port city's as good as lost. Must you go back?
I must go back in order to end all this.
PlayStation.
Yo, what is good, YouTube? What's up, PlayStation Nation? Jay Barry here, back with another live stream, here to give you guys greatness once again, which is the PlayStation Nation. That's you in the chat. That's you in the chat right now, typing and clicking and hitting the like button and sharing the stream. That's you. That PlayStation 4, because PlayStation ain't letting that shit go. I'm sorry. I'm with y'all. You know what I mean? All these cross-generational games, I'm with y'all. But they're not letting it go. You know what I mean? And the only next-gen console currently out, that PlayStation 5. Yo, what is good, people, man? Jay Barry, we back again, man. Speak from the Heart, number 49. We are at 49 episodes of Speak from the Heart. And this one right here is gonna be a movie. It's gonna be another movie. You know what I mean? Like all the other Speak from the Hearts, because there's a lot that I want to get off my chest. There's a lot that I want to get off my chest. You know what I mean? About a lot of things that happened this week. You know, a lot of gaming news happened this week. We're not going to talk about every single gaming news, but some of the bigger things we're going to be talking about, man. And as you guys can see the thumbnail, you guys can see the picture. That Switch OLED is definitely going to be one of the talks. Also in the title, we got the worst gaming commercial ever. And I mean ever. Listen, PlayStation 3, for me personally, definitely took the cake as some of the worst gaming commercials ever. They had some weirdo commercials on PlayStation 3. I don't know what the hell PlayStation was thinking. I don't know what Sony was thinking. It was just some weird type Matrix type. it was off, yo. I don't know what the hell. They had babies melting. You know what I mean? It was just some weird commercials, man. I'm like, how the hell is this selling a PlayStation? You know what I mean? I don't know. But some of these commercials, they had no gaming showing. It's just like PlayStation. You know what I mean? With a little baby showing off and the baby melting and like PlayStation. I was like, what the fuck is going on out here, man? Some of these commercials ain't even get shown in America because they were so like weird and gruesome and stuff like that. But I thought PlayStation 3 those days had the worst PlayStation commercials with some of those weirdo ones. But this one right here took the cake. I don't know what yo, listen, you guys already know I've been telling you about this Xbox account. I don't know, somebody on the Xbox account, they are watching me. They're watching me on the Xbox account, and these dudes is like, you know what? Since this motherfucker with a list don't like what we post out here on Xbox, we're gonna continue just being cringy. You know what I mean? Normalize this, normalize that. Let's play games on super easy. Let's normalize that. And it is. I've been telling you guys about the brainwashing, huh? I've been telling you guys about the brainwashing for about since last year or early this year. With that brain incubation commercial that they had, that little ad on Twitter. I've been telling y'all for the longest about them about Microsoft and how they brainwashing their community. And y'all in the chat like, yo, Barry, come on, man. Once again, y'all like, yo, Barry, you wildin', you sound crazy. But all of a sudden now they taking classic songs and turn them into Game Pass, promotions. But we gonna talk about it, man. Like I said, man, I'm the Bob Ross in YouTube. We got the paintbrush out. We got the paint. We got all of that stuff. We got the palette. We got all of that stuff, man. And we gonna paint you a nice little picture and speak from the heart, yo. You know what I mean? Because this shit is crazy. This shit is crazy, man. You know what I mean? But yo, the one good thing that happened this week. Well, I mean, there's plenty of good things that happened this week. State of Play with Fire, huh? J Bar, what you said, J Bar? You're such a fanboy, J Bar. What? State of Play with Fire, man. I thoroughly enjoyed State of Play. You know what I mean? For me, they won me over. But from the first game, they showed off. I was just like, oh, I'm in. I'm locked in. I got my seatbelt on. I'm locked in. You know what I mean? I was locked in from there. If you guys saw the reactions, but we're gonna talk about State of Play, over again. We're gonna talk about that stuff and do what we do, man. But let me shout out the people that's in the chat, man. Let me shout you guys out. Appreciate you guys coming through once again, man. It's always an honor, seeing some of the friendly faces of YouTube in these streams, man. In these streams, yo. So it's always like to, show my appreciation, show my thank yous to the people that, truly support, that, watch the content. You know what I mean? I definitely like to shout you guys out, man. So we got my man Tekken God Jets in the building. Yo, Tekken, what's good, man? Yo, Vedra, what's good, man? He said, remember Microsoft also promoted Xbox Series X mini fridge at E3 too. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They getting weird, man. The mini fridge, that to me is not bad because you're playing along with a joke that people was saying about your consoles. Like, this shit look like a refrigerator. Oh, Narika. Let's do a mini fridge. You know what I mean? It kind of go hand in hand, in my opinion. But the other shit, cringe. Yo, hola Moco. Yo, what's good, hola Moco, man? Appreciate you coming through. Yo, shout out to my man Support Gaming. Yo, Support Gaming, I ain't see you in here in a minute, man. I hope everything is good with you, bro. You know what I mean? Shout out to my man Support Gaming for coming through, yo. Appreciate that. Yo, Stealth Guy Gaming. Shout out to my bro Court. I see my man playing the multiplayers over there. Yo, Court, we gonna be on that tonight, man. We gonna be on that tonight. You feel me? We gonna be on that tonight. Yo, Cold Blood Sensei, what's good, man? Appreciate you coming through. Yo, Larry Caldwell, what is up? Jeffrey King, what's good, bro? I see you in the chat. Yo, J767, what's good, man? See you in the chat, man. Yo, the Hot Sumo, what's good, bro? I see you, man. I see you. Yo, Quanvo, what's good, man? Somebody trying too hard over there, the Xbox market. Yeah, they trying hard, man. They trying hard. They going for shock value. Yo, Jacob Walker, what's good, bro? What's good, man? Let me scroll on up. Yo, Team Ambush, what's good, man? Yo, Sam Ash, what's up, bro? Strictly Gaming, aka Strictly. Yo, shout out to my man David Gaines, man. I see you out there, Strictly. Over 100 subscribers in like a day. Shout out to my man David Strictly, man. I mean David Gaines. I said David Strictly. Yo, we got the Darkest Hero, what's up, man? Yo, DJ D, what is good, bro? Yo, Samir Gaming, what's up, bro? What is up, man? Yo, Foxing Around, I'm chilling with Aston. Yo, what's good, bro? Yo, Brigadier William Wilderbeast, what's up, man? Yo, we got my man Caleb Kaiser in the building. Yo, Caleb, what's good, bro? I see my man Caleb out here posting all them pre-orders. Yo, Caleb, don't let me post them pre-orders. Don't let me post those don't be pre-ordering no games. Huh? I don't play on PlayStation, but you PlayStation gamers, stop pre-ordering your games. Huh? Stop pre-ordering your games. Yo, Lincoln Clay, what's good, bro? Shout out to my man Lincoln Clay, the VR guy. That's my bro right there, man. Yo, Nassim, what's good, man? Shout out to Nassim. I see you in the chat. Unicron, what's good, bro? Shout out to my man Unicron, man. You know what I mean? Yo, I had to start a little early today, yo. Today is like really like a dead day at work. And so yeah, I'm starting a little bit early. I was gonna start at like 3, Originally I was gonna start at 5. Then I was like, you know what? Let me put it like 3. Then I was like, yo, I finished everything I got to do. And a lot of people, you know what I mean, they on vacation, so I'm not really like managing nobody like that per se. Even though I'm still like watching, but I'm not really. It's not as hectic as it would be like originally. So yeah, so I was just chilling. I was over here washing clothes while I was doing work. You know what I mean? That's how slow it was today. So yeah, Unicron, appreciate you coming through, man. Yo, C Fresh, what's good, bro? Shout out to my man C Fresh in the building. Yo, Bronson, what's up, bro? Bronson, what's good, man? Yo, Star Guardian, what's good, bro? Shout out to my man Star Guardian, man. I see you in the chat, bro. Yo, Rafe the Emperor, what's good, man? Shout out to my man Rafe the Emperor, aka Emperor Rafe. I see you in the chat, man. Yo, Stealth in the chat as well. I see you, Sam Mash. Issa, what's good, bro? Blue Mustang, what's good? I think Blue Mustang, he typed that yesterday in there, man. He typed that yesterday. But yo, I appreciate you guys coming through. Yo, Blackberry, what's good, man? Yo, Blackberry, you early, man. Trust me, you early. You early, my G. Yo, Soldier for Life, what's good, man? Appreciate you coming through. Yo, Uppercase J, what's good, Jamil? Yeah, I seen the Digital Foundry stuff. I didn't really like look at the video. I just seen clips on Twitter. You know what I mean? Yo, Notorious Dre in the building. Yo, Dre, what's good, man? You know the vibes. You see me out here, man. Yeah, I appreciate you coming through, man. But yo, we gonna talk about this, man. Yo, actually, the Digital Foundry stuff, as far as the 120 hertz, I haven't really like sat down and watched the video for myself. But I just seen clips here and there, so I'm not gonna really talk too much about that. Like, I know I posted something on Kid Smooth. Kid Smooth out here, you know how Kid Smooth be out here, man. But you know what I mean, I posted like a clip from what somebody posted with Kid Smooth. But I really and truly, I haven't really watched it myself. But yeah, we gonna get to it, man. First, before I get to the whole, you know, the episode with Speak from the Heart, I gotta shout out the members on the channel, man, because y'all, appreciate you guys constantly, you know, supporting the channel, further supporting the channel. And you know what I mean, guys, shout out to you guys, man. All 41 of you guys, I appreciate you coming through, man. Yo, Persona, what's good, bro? Shout out to my man Persona. Out here, man. We out here, y'all. Yo, Dre, I'm chilling, man. You know what I mean? The vibes is good. I'm feeling good. You know what I mean? I'm feeling light. I got energy out here. Tomorrow about to be a good day. You know what I mean? You got family coming through real soon and all that, man. So I'm feeling good, man. But we about to speak from the heart real quick. You know the vibes, man. Speak from the heart is not like one of these podcasts that we got to be like politically correct. I'm not saying that you got to be cursing all over the place. You do what you got to do. But this is a podcast where, you know what I mean? You don't have to hold back. You know, you speak from the heart. You know what I mean? You're not holding back. You're not trying to be like, oh, I'm not trying to hurt this person feeling. You're speaking from the heart, man. You're pouring out your soul. You know what I mean? But let me shout out the members, man, of the channel, man. So Neil S, appreciate you coming through. Yo, Unicron, appreciate you joining the channel as well. Yo, Chris B, appreciate you joining the channel. Narik, appreciate you guys, man. Appreciate yo, King Kiso, yo, Stealth Guy Gaming, Seth DaCosta, Eastern Conference, The Power of Dreams, yo, Void First Hand God, yo, Ghost Dog 1, Death Creed 619, yo, Star Guardian 88, Foxing Around, I'm chilling with acid. Yo, True Witty, Kevin Green, True Virgil, No Cap Podcast, aka Sick Humor TV, Get This Work, Unique Methods, Henry Heck, Gion the Dawn, yo, Games for Eternity, Damien, Baltimore's MVP, El Matador, 80809, Cyber Dragon, Big Cloud Gaming, Strictly Gaming, Game Over HD, Mex J88, Upchuck Gaming, Caleb Kaiser, Blue Mustang 357, Woo Flow, Tronergy, Gaming with Persona, keeping it so NY, Silent Storm, Mr. Go Try Hard Guy Uchiha. I appreciate all you guys, you know, supporting the channel, man. Yo, so next month, like I said, we do every 3 months. We're gonna be doing a giveaway for the, you know, the channel members, and next month definitely gonna be doing a giveaway. Gonna be a nice one too, man. Ain't gonna be no $10. We're gonna do a nice one. You know what I mean? So I appreciate you guys, man, constantly supporting the channel. And I know last month, you know what I mean, I didn't really put out content like that because it was just a busy month overall for me. But you know, July gonna be a busy month as well. But you know, we're gonna be doing a lot of Guilty Gear stuff in July as we lead up to the tournament. Yeah, we got a big tournament in July for my birthday. My birthday is actually July 28th, but we doing the tournament on the 24th because it just works best. During that week, during the week of the 28th, I'm not gonna be here. You know what I mean? But the 24th, the tournament begins Saturday. If you guys want to come on through, watch a good Guilty Gear action. You know what I mean? It's gonna be good, man. Trust, it's gonna be good. Check-ins, if you guys are participating, check-ins begin on the 22nd. You have 2 days to check in. That's just to make sure that you are participating. And yeah, so far we got 28 people in here. Bracket looking kind of crazy right now. And I mean, 28 people in here ready to participate in this Guilty Gear tournament, man. And just hopefully you guys come through and enjoy. We're gonna have giveaways as well. We have a $500 pot prize. Prize pot. $500 prize pot. First place get 300, second place get 150, and third gets 50. So top 3 prize pot as well, man. And we're gonna have giveaways for the people that's, you know, watching in the chat and all that as well. So come on through. I'm gonna be commentating and participating. We got my man Persona gonna be commentating and participating, and my man Upchuck Gaming as well, man. So definitely come on through, man. It's gonna be good. This is gonna be a reminder of the TOA days, you know what I mean, of doing these tournaments. This game actually might bring it back as well, because like I said, I don't really have like bad experiences online, you know, with Guilty Gear. But yo, Chuck, what's good, bro? Shout out to my man Chuck in the chat. Yo, Lay, what is up, man? Yo, the Iron Panther, what's good, bro? Appreciate you coming through. Yo, Guapzilla, what's good, man? Yo, Steph DeCosta, what's good, man? Are May players welcome? Absolutely, absolutely. May players are welcome, man. May players are definitely welcome. Come on through, man. But yeah, let's get this junk started, man. Let's get this junk started. Let's get this junk rolling, man, cause it ain't a speak from the heart if we ain't bashing Xbox, right? And listen, this is rightly deserved. Yo, Cyber Dragon, what's good, bro? Shout out to my man Cyber Dragon, always like, you know what I mean, showing support and being like one of the best mods. Him and my man Jamar, yo, Jamar Bates, Cyber Dragon, that's some of the best mods on YouTube. That's a fact. You know what I mean? But yo, listen, I don't want to do this. You know what I mean? I really just want to talk about State of Play and the Switch, but Xbox keep doing it. Xbox gives me free content. You know what I mean? Yo, listen, yo, I woke up, I'm scrolling through Twitter, and I see this bullshit on my timeline. And you know what's funny? I have Xbox, the actual Xbox account, blocked on Twitter. I had them blocked for a long time when they was talking about let's normalize playing 10 games at one time. Let's normalize playing on easy. You know what I mean? Don't be shameful of playing on easy and all that shit. Like I said, yo, play on easy, but yo, from Xbox saying that joint sound crazy to me, right? So I was just like, yo, what's up with this Twitter account and these crazy ass like Twitter takes? You know what I mean? Yo, Hayes, what's up, man? So I blocked them like long time. I was like, yo, get the fuck up out of here, man. I ain't trying to see you on my timeline, man. So it's funny how I still see this on my timeline because people that retweet it, you know what I mean? They was like, yo, look at this cringy ass commercial. Some people was like, yo, this commercial is funny as hell. This commercial is hot. It's fire. And I didn't even have to press like view the thing, like, right? It just automatically was there. So I say, all right, it's playing. Let me just click on it. And I'm seeing this commercial. I'm just like, yo, what are they doing? They got my man Post up out there looking crazy. You know what I mean? Like, yo, his shape, his hairline is gone. You know what I mean? They got that typical Afrocentric look where the dude got like a little afro that spiked up. And I'm just like, yo, the fuck is going on out here, man? Yo, when they say blacks at Xbox, they really trying to take that to the next level. Let me stop. So yeah, I'm gonna play this commercial. I'm gonna mute it though. I'm gonna play the commercial in the background because I'm trying to tell you, like, Xbox. Look at this, man. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, man. You got my man out here looking crazy. You got your Ron. Ron. What's good? Shout out to my man Aaron, man. Appreciate you coming through. Yo, you got Xbox. Yo, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, this is the typical Xbox dude. This guy right here. The typical Xbox gamer. You know what I mean? Most of them ain't got the hair in the back though. They just fully bald. You know what I mean? Yo, am I lying? Am I lying though? Am I lying though? Like, yo, Rec Room's a demon. What's good, man? Am I lying though? Yo, Ghost, what's good, man? This is the typical Xbox gamer, how they be looking, bro. They got the bald head with the beard. They got the fake ass glasses, like they going to the movies to watch 3D. You know what I mean? Looking insane, man. And these dudes be in their late 40s, they be in their 50s, doing Game Pass commercials. You know? It's just crazy, yo. It's just your champion wave. What's up, man? Got this man looking crazy out here, yo. You know what I mean? Like, yo, if you promoting Game Pass, right? That means you saving money, right? That's what people say. Oh, we saving money using Game Pass. I'm gonna need you to get some better chains than this, man. You got the two black brothers with a chain, then the two Hispanic brothers or white brother with no chains. If you saving all that money from Game Pass, I'm gonna need to step it up. Fashion wise, I'm gonna need to see that bling. Your drip needs to be on point. If you saving all that bread, huh? That's going to be the attractive part of the commercial, right? It's like, yo, Game Pass, they talking about all my life. I want a Game Pass for me. You know what I mean? All that bullshit, right? But they drip ain't even right. All black, fake ass dog chain. You know what I mean? Yo, you gotta come correct. Like, if I was doing this commercial for Game Pass, yo, I had all my dudes decked out. You know what I mean? They dripping. Louis that, Louis this, Gucci this, dripping. Like, yo, look what you can get if you subscribe to Game Pass. You know, that's some bullshit. That's just marketing. You know what I mean? It's no different than a rap video. Some of these rap videos, these dudes don't own the stuff that they have on. It's just rented stuff that they have on. But the perception is that, oh, I'm rich. I'm this and that. This and that and then that. Get with the girl and this. Make it bad with it. You know what I mean? It's the perception. They try and promote Game Pass, but they looking like they about to go E3. Yeah, let me let this junk rot, yo. But yo, this commercial right here was cringy as hell, man. Cringy as hell, yo. I was like, yo, come on, man. I don't know why Xbox is doing this. Like, they having these badass, dumbass commercials. It started with that brain. It started with that brain one, the brainwashing one. What do you see? Oh, I see cats. I see whales. Oh, I see Master Chief being a DJ. Ain't no real gamer seeing that. You know what I mean? Look at this brother, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Yo, it's not crazy. Hey, look at my man bopping though. Yo, why is he bopping though? Yo, Alex E, what's good? Yo, Mr. Go, try hard guy with you. What's up, man? Yo, why is he bopping though? Look at this dude right here. Yo, what are you playing on Game Pass to be bopping like that, brother? Huh? Look at this nigga. Hey, look. Hey, yo, wait, hold on. Look at this dude right here. Look at this dude. Forget the bopper right now. Look at this dude. He knows, he's like, yo, when they gonna pay me? This is what this dude is saying in his mind right here. When are they gonna pay me? This commercial corny as hell. When they gonna pay me? Look at the expressions, yo. You can tell people's true meaning when you have the expressions. Look at this. Look at the expression right here. Look at this dude right here. Look at him. Hey, yo, he don't want to be there. He don't want to be there. My man was like, yo, man, they got me in this hot ass windbreaker. I don't play. This dude is like, I don't play on Xbox. Yo, look at his face. Look, y'all think I'm tripping. I don't play on Xbox. Yo, tell me I'm lying, yo. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying, bruh. This man is like, yo, I don't play on Xbox. These dudes right here, they selling it. They selling it. But this dude right here, he probably a Nintendo or he a PlayStation gamer. He don't play on Xbox, yo. Trust me, yo. Yo, one thing, yo, you can't fool me. You can't fool me. I know a true Xbox fan, a Nintendo fan, a PlayStation fan. You can't fool me, man. You know what I mean? And this dude right here, he don't want to be. Look at this. Look at this. It's like, yeah. Like I said, yo, Xbox, they definitely took the cake. As yo, my man got a ponytail. Hold on. Oh shit. Hey, yo, I'm sorry to be screaming, yo. Real talk. I'm sorry to be screaming, but I didn't even catch the ponytail, God. Yo. Hey, yo, get the fuck off the screen, Gotti. Get the hell off the screen. Hey, yo, what Xbox is doing, man? What is Xbox doing, yo? This junk, yo, that's a good ass point, Rec Room. That's a good ass points. All old niggas to fit the console war demographic. No, not the console war demographic, but their gamer demographic. This is no disrespect to Xbox, dude. People that have been gaming for a long time, it is what it is. But I feel like this is to fit the older crowd of Xbox. Xbox is like, yo, you know what? All these podcasts that we watch, all these podcasts that we be joining on, Aaron Greenbergs and all these dudes that be joining the podcast, they came to the realization like, yo, these dudes like over 40, 45, 50 years old. You know what I mean? We got to fit that demographic. we know where we stand. Let's make this commercial, old ass song, old ass motherfuckers, and we gonna put them in there to represent Game Pass. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. This junk crazy. Yo, Karan, what's good, man? This junk crazy, God. This junk crazy. Like, I get the joke, though. I get the joke, but it's just like, yo, it's one of those things like, yo, yeah, promote Game Pass, but me, I'm not clicking with it. Maybe because I'm not an Xbox quote unquote gamer, but I'm not clicking with this. You know what I mean? Maybe Xbox guys are more clicking with this, but I look at this the same way like the PS3. The PS3, they had some weird ass commercials. You know what I mean? They had some weird ass commercials on PS3. Some of that stuff I wasn't vibing with that even when I was younger. I was like in college and all. I was like, what the fuck is the hell is PlayStation doing, man? It's just corny as hell. You know what I mean? It was corny as hell. Like this right here, I feel like this is corny as hell, man. Like, yeah, if you think Xbox is a good deal, Game Pass, great deal, right? There's other ways that you can captivate gamers. You know what I mean? It's all there. Yeah, Xbox All Access, all there. Well, they talking about the whole getting the console, no upfront costs. Yo, that's crazy. Game Pass Ultimate, the console. So the Xbox All Access, you get Game Pass Ultimate. You're getting a console that you're paying for a monthly, price. Yo, sick, what's good, man? And you don't have to do like a deposit or nothing like that. But my whole thing is like, yo, with Xbox, they go hard for Game Pass, which, you know, rightfully so, they should. But in my opinion, looking from the outside in, outside of MLB The Show and Outriders, you really haven't had anything that's super attractive for me personally to be like going in there. Like people outside of the console of Xbox, I don't think you really have anything super attractive to be like, yo, I need to go sign up for Game Pass. You know, people that's in the here and there, I buy every console, stuff like that, they might just purchase Game Pass because, but the people that's like a real Nintendo gamer, a real PlayStation gamer, they're not gonna be like, yo, I need Game Pass because of what you've been showcasing so far. Nothing like that. Like maybe in like maybe next year or later on from next year, then yeah, you know what I mean? I can see, you know, people like, oh, let me subscribe to Game Pass real quick. But anything as of late, not really for me personally. And from a lot of people what I've seen. Yo, is it possible to jump into Discord later? Yeah. I mean, it's an open chat podcast. I just do my spiel here, and then I what you call it? Then I bring people in. But to me, this is the worst commercial in gaming. They've been on a lot of corniness, yo. They've been on a lot of corniness, like the whole the Outer Worlds 2 commercial. I mean the E3 trailer. That was corny. You know what I mean? I felt like that was corny. They've been doing us a lot of corny stuff at Xbox. I don't know what it is, man. Corny is the new in. That's what's funny nowadays, to be corny. You know what I mean? I don't get it. Like, to me, it is not like hidden. It's not like something that is like, oh, that's attracting me, or anybody outside of Xbox is not like, oh, this is attracting me to go over to the platform. I don't think so, man. I think they missing the mark with that. But all these Xbox dudes, they saying that they love this commercial. They love the whole Outer Worlds joke. You know what I mean? I'm just like, yo, how you go out there and buy this console? You have nothing from first party, right? You've been relying on third party all day, every day, because that's all you've been hyping. You've been relying on backwards compatible games, which ain't bad, which is great. But I'm just saying, like, yo, you buy the new console, you have nothing to really showcase to everybody. Look what I bought. Oh, I can run this game at 60 frames now, which is great. I'm not knocking it, but if that's all you have to offer, to me, that's not good. Having that to offer is cool with something else, but having that as all to offer, that's bad. If you get what I'm saying, right? And these dudes, like Xbox is just legit making fun of these dudes. Legit. Normalize playing 10 games at one time. Who the fuck does that? Yo, it's me, baby. What's up? Yo, Carlin. What's up, man? Carrell, what's up, man? Who else in here? That's see. Yo, Champion Wave, what's up, man? Like, who wants to normalize playing 10 games? Who wants to normalize playing your games on easy? You know what I mean? It's more about, like, let me just touch these games real quick. It's more about touching it. Not about, and I say touch, I'm not saying play. Touching the game. Oh, let me boot it up, see how it's running, then keep it moving. That's what I feel like. And a lot of these Xbox dudes, I feel like that's what they doing. Everything that Xbox is telling them to do, where they go on Twitter, normalize playing 10 games at once. Normalize playing games at easy. All of these dudes is doing that. If you ask these dudes, they playing their games on easy. They come over to PlayStation, games that has no difficulty settings like Returnal, and they getting mollywopped. Yo, Mary Wilcox, what's up? They getting mollywopped. You know what I mean? Because they're not used to that. They're not used to that shit. They playing 10 games at once. Oh, my backlog. But they playing 10 games at once. Like, what are we doing, man? Everything that Xbox is telling these dudes to do, they be doing. Whatever they tell them to like, they like. You don't see no originality from Xbox. Like gamers, like they don't have like a difference of they barely have like a difference of opinion from what I see. And I'm not saying to people that will say something like, "Oh, Xbox need to do better," right? That one sentence, then the every other sentence is like, "Yeah, I love what they do here. I love what they doing here. Yo, Xbox is doing a great job." They rating Xbox from launch, Xbox Series X from launch to now. They rating that shit 9 out of 10s, 8 out of 10s, 7 out of 10s, 10 out of 10s. And I'm in my mind, I'm like, how? If you love this platform, how are you rating it, this console so far? How are you rating it that high? With nothing, no next gen games. But the PlayStation 5 dropping you all these games, they be like, oh my god, this is a one and done. I've seen people talk about Ratchet and Clank, right? They enjoying Ratchet and Clank, but the gaming curmudgeons, they don't like Ratchet and Clank. Ratchet and Clank 2 Kitty or Ratchet and Clank, whatever it is about Ratchet and Clank, they dislike. So they gotta automatically go along with the gaming curmudgeons. Yeah, I'm not really feeling the game. I'm not really feeling the game. Even though this game is doing everything you wanted for next gen. Great story, great gameplay, all of the features that you want for a next gen title. It's giving you all of that. Man, I feel like if Ratchet and Clank can be on the PS4 if you take away this, so you take away that, and you take away this, so you scale this down, and you did. This is the dumbest shit in the world. The stupidest shit I hear when people talk about PlayStation. It's the stupidest shit. This game can be on play if you take away this and that and scale this down and this. You know what I mean? Not giving it its credit when it's due. Xbox not doing shit. Xbox smart delivery. This is where smart delivery comes in play. Backwards compatible is great, man. Frame boost. They praise Xbox for everything outside of like delivering an actual next gen experience. PlayStation is doing that and more. You getting frame boost with PlayStation. You getting backwards compatibility with PlayStation. You probably can play more backwards compatible games on PlayStation than Xbox. It's not more generations, but it's just more games, in there to just play backwards combat. You know what I mean? Smart delivery. That's not what PlayStation is doing. Every time I go on a podcast, I got to explain to people, PlayStation doesn't treat an Xbox One game like it's a Series X game. It treats them differently. So you're not going to get smart delivery, the functionality of smart delivery on PlayStation. It's two separate games. Plain and simple. It's two separate versions of games. Where on Xbox, they treating it like it's one. There's a big difference. That's just two different ways of how people's tackling it. One thing I like about PlayStation games when it comes to their shit is that, if I beat this game or complete this game or platinum this game and I transfer over the PS5 version, the trophies that I got from this game is going to transfer over to the PS5 version. So that's two. That's two trophies that that's stacked up for this game because it's two different versions. Which people don't understand that. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, this commercial was dumb as hell. If I see anybody talking about they like it, don't take their opinions on gaming seriously, because you gotta question people like that sometimes, man. Like you gotta like what's your life decisions or what's your gaming decisions? Talking about you like this Xbox commercial shit, corny as hell. Corny as hell. You know what I mean? Corny as hell. Yo, Jamel say it sound like stat padded. Well, you can stat pad on anything. But I'm just saying it's dope that PlayStation does that. You know what I mean? It's dope that they do that, in my opinion. Where I'm a dude that I look at the silver lining at things. Even with Xbox, as much as people say I hate on Xbox, I look at the silver lining at things. You know what I mean? But that Xbox commercial, I want to get that shit out of my brain. That junk was corny. It was garbage. Yo, Baltimore's MVP, what's up, man? Yo, Killer Dude, what's good, man? Killer Dude. But yo, let's show this Nintendo Switch off real quick, man. I'm gonna show this Nintendo Switch off. After this, I'm gonna talk about Nintendo Switch OLED, and then I'm gonna start bringing people in, man, because I've been talking about this stuff for like a couple of days now, so I'm not gonna prolong it. But let's look at this Switch, man. Let's look at the Switch. We ain't gonna play no music, cause you know how Nintendo can be. But let's look at the Switch, yo. What's the silver lining with a commercial? Game Pass All Access is a great deal. Like, I'm not against you promoting Game Pass. I think Game Pass is a great deal. You know what I mean? That if you can't really like afford games like on a game to game basis, Game Pass is a great deal. That Xbox All Access stuff is a great deal. That is stuff that you should be promoting. I'm just saying the execution of the promotion is corny. You know what I mean? The execution is whack. But let's look at Nintendo, man. OLED. And yo, the thing is with an OLED screen is OLED screens is great. If you had a Vita, you would know. Yo, Wolf Mustang, what's up, man? Take it for somebody that had I still have it. The original Vita and the LCD Vita. The LCD Vita, like the battery life, it feels much better as well. Like the ergonomics feel a little bit better. It's lighter and all that stuff, but the screen is not better. With the OLED Vita, the screen is just way better, so the battery life is not going to be as long. But when you look at the image quality of the screen, is just much better because you're getting like better contrast. You're getting true blacks with an OLED type screen. You know what I mean? So you're gonna get better images. It's gonna look better than a regular LCD screen, like how the regular Switch is. But that's really all they did here with this Switch. Oh, and they made the sound. Let me pull out my Switch here. You see this? You see the bottom here? They made this larger. And you know what's funny about the commercial? They highlighting that, yo. They highlight like, yo, better sound. Nah, you just opened up the grill. Yo, Nintendo said, yo, let's open up the grill and let's charge them $50 more. Look at this commercial, man. Like, I like the white Joy-Cons, but people got to understand with the Switch is like, yo, you can just buy the white Joy-Con. You ain't got to buy the Switch OLED. It's not exclusive to the Switch OLED. And I like, yo, real talk, I like the Switch, man, but yo, this to me is like a ripoff, yo. And I'm conflicted too, because it's not like I wouldn't buy it, because I think OLED is a big difference when it comes to like screen quality and all that stuff. But I mean, picture quality and all that stuff. But it's just like, you really didn't give me a reason to buy this thing, because I take it for somebody like me. I don't play my Switch in handheld mode, and I have a handheld. You know what's funny? I bought a handheld Switch, the Switch Lite. I bought that just cause too. Like I have the original Switch. I have the revised one. And I have the handheld one, the Lite. I don't even use the hand. I use that when my nephews and they come over, they use the handheld like that. I like this though. So they gave it a adjustable stand, because the original stand is garbage on the Switch. Yo, JP Loco, what's up, man? Is that JP Loco? Yeah, there we go. JP Loco, I see you. Yo, Dylan, what's up, man? The original stand on the Switch is garbage. Hot garbage. Yo, you didn't even change like the Joy-Con up a little bit, like fix the ergonomics of like the trigger. You didn't even change like the D-pad. Like you ain't even change the just the size or the placement of that. You ain't do none of that, yo. It's just like really and truly, I don't like playing the Switch in handheld. I don't know how people do it. I don't like doing it, especially if you have a Pro controller. I don't know how people do it. Look at this, enhanced audio. All you did is open this piece up. That's all you did. Yo, Nintendo, cut it out, bruh. Yo, Turks, what's good, man? Yo, cut it out, Nintendo, man. Yo, Jay Wright, what's up? Yo, Nintendo. Nintendo. Yo, let me have a heart to heart with Nintendo real quick, yo. Let me have a heart to heart with Nintendo real quick, yo. Nintendo. Take it from somebody. This was my first ever console experience with the original NES. You know what I mean? And ever since that, I love Nintendo. Like real talk. This is real talk, right? This is real talk. This is no agenda here. This is just talking realness. Like real talk. I love Nintendo. I love their games. I love the company Nintendo. But it's really hard sometimes to support them or even like promote them, because a lot of things that they do, I don't like. Yeah, I like the company, but a lot of things that they do, I really don't like. That's why you don't really see me doing videos on Nintendo per se, or you don't really see me promoting Nintendo stuff, because honestly, I don't really like a lot of the things that they do. They brought out this Switch that has less social features than the DS. How? It's mind-boggling to me. You know what I mean? You have a revised Switch, but no hardware boost. And I'm not even talking about listening to, like, I see people using this dumbass excuses about, oh, but we need to stop listening to insiders. No, I don't give a fuck what the insiders are saying. This is stuff that I want. Go and play Monster Hunter Stories 2 right now. Boot that game up and look at the beginning cutscenes. That's the cutscenes. Frame pacing all over the goddamn place. You know what I mean? You put some of these games on your TV, it just looks off. Put Breath of the Wild on the TV 55 inches or higher. Go ahead. I dare you. Go ahead. Horrible. So it's not about what insiders are saying. This is just what people want in general. Like I don't play Switch handheld mode. I think the Joy-Cons are bad controllers. Yeah, the rumble and stuff feel good, but the controller itself are bad controllers. And I play in docked. I play my Switch 95% of the time docked. You bring out this new Switch here. You already have something that benefit, like say somebody that don't play dock, you have something where you have it where if you play handheld, we have something for you. Oh, here you go. You have the Switch Lite. You play in handheld, Switch Lite. You're good to go. Then you coming out with another fucking Switch version of OLED model. So you're taking care of the handheld people, but you don't take care of the people that play your game as like a home console. No improvements with the dock. No hardware improvements. Talking about enhanced audio. You just opened up the grill. You made a better stand, which is good. That's commendable. You made the screen bigger, but the same battery. You got a better screen. You made the screen better, and they're using the same battery as the original Switch. But you got people out here saying that you're going to have better battery life with this Switch. How? You got an OLED screen, a much bigger screen, more real estate. Got to fill up that screen with these games. The original Switch in itself don't even last like 3 hours. You're getting 3 hours the most from the original until that shit gets down to the teens where you got to be like, okay, let me charge it. You're not going to get 4-5 hours out of this Switch. I'm not even really mad about the I'm mad about the price, the $50 more, because yeah, you're giving me a better screen, but nothing really hardware wise is coming with the better screen. It's still going to be a better screen with shitty frame rates and blocky graphics. Post up a Nintendo Switch screenshot on Twitter, right? You're gonna be like, yo, that looks pretty good for a Switch game, right? People say that looks pretty good for a Switch game. But then double tap on that motherfucker. Double tap it. Zoom in. And see what happens. See what happens. You're gonna think you play Mario on the NES. Blocky as hell. Come on, man. Like, the Switch is a great console because the games it comes with, it has a lot of great games on the console. It's a Wii U 2.0. The Wii U is a good console, in my opinion, too, because the Wii U had good games, in my opinion, and they took everything that the Wii U had or was popular on the Wii U and they brought it over to the Switch. You know what I mean? It's funny how I see people that don't have a Wii U or hated a Wii U and all that stuff. Now they have a Switch. You playing the same games. You know what I mean? Now all of a sudden they got a new love for these games. Playing it in the worst mode that you can play on the Switch, handheld. Yeah, it's more convenient, but it's factually the worst mode. Having games 3-something-p, bad frame rate. And they have the audacity to be like, yo, new screen, same hardware. Like, come on, man. Come on, man. Look how this person got this Switch laid out. Look how the person got the Switch laid out. It's not even on the ground properly because, so you added a new you had a new stand, but you couldn't even like, okay, somebody want to play a game like this chess game, have it prop up on this side so it can be leveled out. No, Nintendo don't give a fuck about that because they fans don't care about that. This shit is on the triggers, that's chilling, pressing the shit, playing chess. Like, yo, bro. Like I said, I love Nintendo, man, but you know what I mean. I don't even know why you have it dock. You gave us a new dock. Why? What benefits? What benefits we gonna getting in dock? Oh, we got a actual LAN port now. That's the benefits we got playing dock. No better graphics or frame rates, none of that. That's a LAN port. Which is something which is good, which is a quality of life fix, to be honest. But Jesus, man, you couldn't give more. Just crazy, man. You got look at that. My man got his phone out here. He's using his phone to talk to the people playing Splatoon. Like, come on, man. No Bluetooth. You can't use Bluetooth. Look at this. My man got his phone on speaker to talk to his friends. Yo, my man. Yo, anybody talking like shit about the Vita, you should be ashamed of yourself. That's the talk gaming. You know what I mean? Because I see a lot of people coming back to the Vita. Oh, the Vita library. Nah, you should be ashamed of yourself. You should be ashamed of yourself talking about the Vita. The Vita has more hardware features. The Vita has more software features. The Vita has more social features than the Switch. The man got the phone on speaker to talk to his friends playing Splatoon, and he's smiling. Just like, he's in this boring ass decorated house. Look at his house. Boring, decorated. This is not his house. This is his grandma's house. He at his grandma's house, or this is his mom's house. You know what I mean? But he got the audacity to prop up the Switch in his mom or grandma's house on the speakerphone, playing Splatoon. Come on, man. Anybody that's this boy, I don't know what's his age. I'm going to guess he's probably like 30, 31, 32, around that area. Is his house going to be looking like this? No, his house is going to be much more modern. This is like an older person's house. Come on, man. Out here have the audacity to talking about he playing Switch, smiling, speaking on a speakerphone through his phone. So if somebody call him, his girl, his friend call him, what's going to happen to that party chat on the Switch? Come on, Nintendo, man. This junk crazy, yo. Like, yo, you bring out a new Switch, no new kind of software features, no new. You can't even put a theme on the Switch. People talking about the PlayStation, PlayStation 5. I want themes, but you out here on the Switch talking about you switching to black and white. Come on, man. Come on, man. Yo, sometimes you gotta listen to these people's opinions when they're talking about gaming, yo. You can just tell people hate PlayStation, the way the stuff that they bringing up, but they out here praising the Switch. Yeah, I want PlayStation to bring themes back. What about a Switch? You go to the game, it's not even like highlighting the background of the game. Come on, man. Motherfucker on the phone. Look at this. Come on, bruh. Come on, bruh. You got the black people with this small ass monitor. This is not even a TV. This is a monitor. Come on, Nintendo. I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing, Nintendo. I'm not dumb. Look at this. Look at this wonderful black family right here. Huh? Look at this nice black family. They got this black family out here with this small ass TV. Bruh. Come on, yo. Come on, yo. The Switch blocking half of the screen. Come on, man. They full of it, yo. They full of it. They full of it. Let me see the other dude's screen, yo. Let me see his TV. Look at this. Look at the other dude TV. My man got a Samsung or a Sony TV. Look at this man's TV. Look at this man's TV. And it's not even his crib. This is not even his. Look at this. He's looking at the self. Come on. Come on, man. And look at that. They showing up the black people. Look at the black people. Yeah, we excited. Yeah. Yeah, we got these ugly ass pillows. Yeah. Look at this little ass TV they playing on. Come on, man. Come on, man. Nintendo, cut it out, man. Cut it out. And listen, black people ain't using this little tape right here. Them wires is out. Them wires is out. Premium TCL. Look at this, man. Yeah, I'll be all to your TV small as hell. Which family gonna play on this, man? This ain't the 90s. If they was going for a 90s vibe, I'd have been like, yeah, you know, I get you. It's 2021. These people got a small ass TV like this. This TV is not even output in 720p. Come on, man. Shit crazy, yo. Oh, man, yeah. You failed. You failed. You need to buy a better TV. Don't get upset. Look at the kid. This kid is upset right now. Look at our TV. That's the look that he has. Look at our TV. You couldn't buy a TCL? Crazy, yo. This shit crazy, man. This shit crazy, yo. What's she doing? Oh, look, now she got a bigger TV. What's going on here, man? What's going on here, man? She about to play Wii. What's the Fitbit? Come on. Yo, what's up with these people and these decorations and these commercials? This shit's garbage. They need me to come in there. Yo, Nintendo, if you listening and you need an interior decorator for your commercials, holla at me, man. Holla at me. You got the paint on the floor. Why? Because she's shaking up the apartment. The painting's on the floor. Oh, and she got a big TV too. Look at this, bruh. That's how you gonna treat that's how they treating the brothers out there. You got a brother saying, "Ah, man, look at my small TV. I lost my small ass TV in the living room." Shit crazy, yo. Oh, look at this brother. Look at the nerd. They got a nerd with a bigger TV. He got the biggest TV. Yo, this is how people really view gamers. My man got the popcorn. What are you watching, bro? He got the popcorn on the desk. Come on, man. But he's playing in the mode that I play in. This is how I play my Switch. In dot mode. You're not benefiting from this, brother. He focused. He focused on what? The Smash? He is focused right now. But you ain't getting no, you're not getting no glitz and glamour. They leaving that for the people that play on handheld, man. Corny, man. Like real talk, I'm really, oh my God, another big TV. I'm really disappointed. Nah, he ain't playing that girl like that. Listen, he's trying to holler at this chick right here. He ain't playing. Yeah, he gonna let you win. No disrespect to the females out there. October 8th. Look at this, man. You got a bigger screen, a better screen, same battery as this one. That make any sense? You got a bigger and better screen, but you're using the same battery as this one. The same battery as this one. And people are really out there expecting that this is going to have better battery life than this in handheld mode. Tripping, man. Tripping, yo. This junk crazy, man. This junk. Yo, I was really looking forward to like a Nintendo Switch Pro because I was gonna buy it, man. Cause yo, like I said, I love the Switch, man. I like the games, but I just want to play their games in a better fidelity. You know what I mean? I do want to play their games like a more smoother frame rate. I don't even care if it's 30 frames or not. I'm not saying that you gotta be 60 frames and all that bullshit like most people. I just want a smooth frame rate. 30 frames, smooth, locked. 60 frames, smooth, locked. That's what I care more about. I want a game that looks, good to the eye. Yeah, some of these Nintendo games really do look good, like the colors and the artistic style and all that stuff. But like I said, when you take a screenshot and then you zoom in on it, it's just like, Jesus, pixelation everywhere. You know what I mean? And then, the times when I do play in handheld, like I'm playing Xenoblade Chronicles 2, and I'm just like, yo, there's times when the camera pans out like really far in that game, and you're like, yo, you can't even see like the character face, yo. That's how blurry it is, man. The resolution is just like, Jesus. So yeah, it's not a listening to insider thing. It's something that I wanted personally for the Switch that would have me play it more. You know what I mean? You coming from a PS5 or you coming from your Series X or whatever, right? And you come to the Switch, you're gonna be like, yo, regardless on how hype you are for a game, you playing PlayStation 5 games 60 frames, 120 frames. These joints looking crisp, looking clean, ray tracing here, 60 frames, performance mode, ray tracing, all that stuff. Then you go out here and you try to play a Nintendo Switch game. It's like, Jesus. How much gens are you behind? Not saying that you can't be excited for the game or, hype for the game or want to play a game, but it's a stark difference, yo. It's a big difference, man. And it's real talk. It's hard to adjust sometimes, yo. It's hard, bro. It's just like, damn, man, you out here playing. I'm playing PS5, playing Ratchet and Clank, 60 frames, ray trace mode, 4K 30, looking clean, crisp game, zooming in, photo modes and all this stuff. Playing Returnal, clean, crisp. Playing Guilty Gear, clean, crisp. Then they dropped Ys 9. Ys 9, I was playing that on my PS5. And when that game originally dropped, there was a certain section, even because it's a backwards compatible game, running on PS5. There's certain sections in the cutscenes where it would chug. Right? They fixed it up, they cleaned it up. They added a my list is crisp. Yo, they added 4K support to Ys 9 on a PlayStation 5. Game looking clean, running much better with certain instances. You see that game running on the Switch? Do you see the clips running on the Switch? It's a slideshow, man. And then people's gonna damage control, talking about, oh, stop listening to insiders and what they expected the Switch to be. No, you telling me that you don't want better hardware to run these games at a more smoother frame rate? Come on, man. Yo, T Harris, what's up, man? Yo, Blue Muscle, what's up, man? Phil Collins, what's good, man? Come on, man. This is crazy. Yo, 350 Champion Wave, 350. You can get you a PlayStation, well, if you can, a PlayStation 5 digital version for $400. The Switch ain't even running games like on a PS4 level of quality. Like I don't know, man. You know what's funny? You know what's funny, man? Around that time when this console about to come out, that itch about to hit you, that itch that you got to scratch about to hit you. Like, yo, I got to scratch this joint, man. And then you're gonna be playing around. You're gonna be visiting websites. You're gonna be at Best Buy. You're gonna be on Amazon. You're gonna put it in your cart. You're gonna be like, nah, I don't need it. Then you come back one day like, oh, it's in my cart still. Then you gonna click that checkout button. You know what I mean? You're gonna feel bad about clicking that checkout button. You know what I mean? And then when the console comes to your crib, you're gonna be justifying all the stuff. You're gonna be justifying all the stuff. You're gonna be like, well, I mean, the OLED screen, it does make the blacks and the contrast look better. Well, you know, I do. Now I'm gonna, start playing the game in handheld mode. Well, I do like the bigger screen. Yo, John Donuts, what's up? Yo, the boy Young, what's good, man? Yo, Object 2B, what's good, man? Well, you know what I mean? You're gonna start justifying your purchase. Well, they do have Metroid Dread. Well, it's not running at, a stable frame rate, but it's Nintendo. Well, Nintendo do what they do, man. They still make great. Well, you know what I mean? That's what people's gonna be doing, man. Posting up screenshots on Twitter. Yeah, look, I got me a Switch OLED. Thinking they cool. And I might be there with them. I might be there with them, yo. Real talk. Yeah, shit crazy. Yo, my man Aaron said, I'm getting the OLED Switch with no hesitation. I sold my old Switch to cover the cost. Damn. Yo, I still have all my... Yo, the only Switch I sold was my original Switch. Because somebody was buying that junk for like $500. Everything together, they was buying it for like $5 and change. I was like, yo, might as well. Because the Switch didn't really had nothing I really wanted to play outside of Breath of the Wild at the time. Then I bought the Switch again with Mario. When Mario Odyssey came out. Then when they had that new revised version, I copped that just to see, like, all right, better battery. Let me see what's going on. Still the same. I don't see no real difference in my opinion from when I played. Then I didn't buy the handheld one, the light day one, but it was the same situation I just did about the playing around with the cart. I had that junk in my cart. I was like, you know what? And you know when you look away, something, I don't know if you guys do this, but you look away when you about to click the checkout button because you're not sure about this purchase, but you say, you know what, I'm still want it. I want new technology. I want new devices. I'm looking away from the checkout button. I'm like, and I clicked it, and I was like, oh look, I got me a Switch Lite. I don't overuse it though. But like when my nieces and nephew come over, they use it. One of them will use it, the Switch Lite, and play from there as we play all the games and stuff. But I don't know, man. It ain't right, man. It ain't right what Nintendo doing, yo. It ain't right. I don't like a lot of things that Nintendo do, but I like their games. You know what I mean? Some of these games I've been playing since I was a little kid. So their games is like, yeah, I'm with it, but it's just like, what are you doing, man? It's like, what are you doing, yo? But I'm about to open up this chat, man. I'm about to open up this chat. Like I said, I know we started a little bit early, but I got two of the main things I want to talk about. I want to get other people's opinion on state of play as well, because I rated it really high. I rated like an 8.5. I could push it to a 9 because I really thought it was a good show. It was a good showcase. A lot of the games that they had there got me intrigued. You know what I mean? And there's games that in there that I already was anticipating to play. That looks even better. Like that Demon Slayer game looks even better. Like they show some of the single player stuff. I'm like, they going real hard for the single player. You know what I mean? So they bringing that quality there to it. Hopefully they bring it to the multiplayer and all that. You know what I mean? So yeah, I'm not too I thought it was a good show, you know, but I know a lot of people, you know, think differently. But I'm about to go into the Discord right now. If you guys aren't in the Discord, I will drop the link. 1 second. This is the link to the Discord. You guys want to get your if you guys want to speak from the heart, man. There you go.
Nobody.
Yo, Veggie, what's good, man?
No, but I want to talk about this Microsoft thing, like the music video and all the
commercial
things they do. Yeah, and they're doing it like this Twitch, like mini fridge and shit. You know, it feels like they're trying to build up like false confidence in themselves. You know, like people do, like in psychology, like people try to they're sitting at the dinner board at the table and they fart and they make some fucking stupid joke.
Mm-hmm.
Understand me? So it feels like they're trying to like clown themselves because they're trying to like build up like show up like false confidence in themselves, like to the consumers, and they feel that that Game Pass is failing, and they're trying to like show that no, we're not failing, and we can joke about it. You know, don't care. Like we are doing good. Like here, you see what I mean? Like it's like building up this false picture of false confidence in Microsoft on Xbox.
Yeah, like I agree with you on what you're saying. It's like whatever people's perception is on Xbox, they're like, no, we're not going to listen to that. We're going to force what we think or what we want you to think Xbox is and whatever. Which
we can joke about it like now it's no problem.
Yeah, I mean, which that's what a business should do. But yeah, they're making it like these joking, cringy ass commercials. Like the execution, I'm more worried about is like it's not good. Like what they doing, I don't have an issue because you're supposed to be promoting your stuff or selling your stuff. But the execution of how they're doing it, I think is corny.
Yeah, but you know, like when Sony was doing bad, like with the PS3, you know, this executives come like in big meeting and bowing down to the fans of PlayStation and like begging of excuse from the community. Like there was really bad times for Sony during that time. Yeah. But they don't make these stupid jokes like commercials and joking about it and like build up like some false confidence in that business, because they was knowing that they were like doing this fucked up with PlayStation 3, and they really knew that something was wrong with themselves, and they showed that, and like that's a cultural thing too. In Japan they have this like samurai cultural thing. They know when they're doing wrong, and they take the commitment in their wrongdoings, you know, and they don't like trying to portray something other things like we have no problem here, because they have commitment in their business and they show that very quickly in Japan. And if you don't do that, you are not like respected businessman in Japan, I believe. And it's very different from the West to the East in that matter, I believe, because Sony have never like made fool about. They have done like fool things about Xbox, like you know, that E3 thing, like how we share games and that thing. but they are never like making jokes about themselves. They take the business very seriously. Every time someone has taken very, and same thing with Nintendo. They never make jokes about themselves.
Yeah, like the joking part with the refrigerator, I thought that was clever.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No,
Like,
I think that's very cringe. That's very cringe. And like business, like if some Japanese business have done that, they have been fucking pushed out from Japan because that's not a very cultural thing to like make joke about their business. Like that's the last thing you do.
nah, I'm saying like, yo, you take a joke that, you know, people look at your hardware and say, oh, just look at a refrigerator, right? And you make that into profit because now they about to drop this mini fridge. I'm pretty sure people's like, oh, that shit does look like a refrigerator. People gonna buy it. Yeah, it was a joke then, but now you actually made it into something that you can make money from. I don't mind that. I'm more worried about the things that they're saying, normalizing this bullshit, normalizing that, and this dumbass commercial. Their commercials has been weird. The brain incubation one and this one has been weird.
No, I can't buy it. I think everything about that shit is like cringe. Like the mini fridge to the fucking music remix there, that thing that they did now. It's like everything is so fucking cringe. Like, what the fuck are they doing? Like, they're trying to portray that they are secure, but we know that Game Pass not doing good. We had fucking get no numbers from that business. Like, when was the last time we get the numbers? Like 18 user base, like 18 million in user base, and that's like maybe 18 million, but that's the total number.
Yeah.
In engagement, and we don't know. But they're trying to like portray this fucking false picture that we are secure, we know what we're doing, and we can make jokes about it. But in when you get serious about business, you can't make joke about your own business. That's the last thing you do. Like, people have to understand this. Like, I don't see that. Like, it's so off. It's so very off for me. At least for me, it's off. I can't never buy that fucking fridge. I don't understand it.
I feel like you're not with it. When you think about business, you expect like you want seriousness when it comes to it. I get it.
Yeah, exactly. That should be that.
Like I feel like when it comes to Xbox, I feel like they're not in a position to be like so jokey around, in my opinion, because how I view them is like, yo, you need to get some stature, like, you know what I mean, like have games that's coming out that's is critically and well received with gamers, and you know that's when you can be like, oh, now you can be on your, you know what I mean, your flow, you can be vibing with people like joking around and all. They just be joking like they on top of the world. Like, I'm like, yo, I don't know what the hell's going on with you.
So wrong. That's so wrong. It's exactly what you say. Would like to say. If they do like something good, but they do nothing good, like they're so off. Like business, they off. They are doing everything so wrong. They don't even try to push the industry forward like Sony doing, and Nintendo doing better. But this OLED screen, I don't like to it. But that's another story. But no. But you know, this Xbox is so off. Like I don't understand the philosophy. I don't understand.
Yeah, I had to block that Twitter account, man. It was they're going a little too much, in my opinion. I don't want to see that on my time. I follow a lot of Xbox dudes, so they be retweeting that junk. I'm like, nah, get that off my shit.
I thought that was a fucking meme. Well, before I saw it, that was actually Xbox doing that fucking music video. I believe that's like true video, some other like fan thing, like they're making joke about Microsoft. That's their own shit. I can't believe it, man.
So what's your thoughts on the Switch OLED?
That's a fucking scam for me. I believe that's a scam. Like, I believe the OLED screen is not so expensive no longer because Vita was going down with OLED too. They're going down back to LCD. I believe like 2018 or 2017 they stopped in the old version of Vita with the fat screen, you know. So I believe they can get them damn screens very cheap these days because I believe that the new OLED Vita, OLED Switch should cost the same like what the Vita is costing today, and the old ones should go down like $100 or $19, $18.
Yo, you think? Yo,
Yeah,
that's a
so
good ass
keep
point. Yo,
this,
you think
man.
Nintendo gonna drop the price of the older Switch with a new one?
They should do that, and this this new one should cost like what the oldest
They
costing now.
didn't do it with the first revise. They had a better battery one, and they still kept the
Can I
same price.
intervene?
Yeah, go ahead.
Can I intervene there? All right, so check this out. Check this out. You said, Vedger, that they should drop the price, right?
Yeah, on the old one.
Now let me be very clear. I agree with you. I think that new Switch is a scam. I mean, it is what it is. But if people are willing to pay for it, I ain't got nothing against it, right? Now, the secondary thing is, why would we drop the price on our Switch that's selling? So regardless of how you feel about whether the OLED is a scam, people still buying the one for $299. As a business, you're not gonna drop the price just because you put out a new product. You drop the price because the demand for the product drops.
Yeah, that's true. You're right with that. But like it nobody forces.
I'm gonna tell you what it is. And I'm gonna shut the fuck up after this. But we live in a society now where people believe that we are entitled to things that we're not entitled to. These companies sell a product. We get to choose whether or not we want to support or buy those products. Nothing more, nothing less. They're not our friends. They're not our family. They're nothing to us except for somebody offering a product. The thing is, at this juncture, we're spending too much time worrying about how these people are running their business. And usually it's for people who don't even really give a fuck about the business.
No, but that's same thing like the microtransactions shit and season passes and everything others. Like so long the consumers under demand, they gonna keep doing it. It's like it's overall, it's like the business demands is what's
I think the older we get, we worry more about business practices and stuff because we want to get more knowledgeable. I feel like when you're a kid and all that stuff, you don't give a fuck about no business practices on what these people are doing. But now when you're actually investing and spending your money, you're gonna think about that stuff a little bit more. But like when it comes to like the Switch and stuff, it's not necessarily telling Nintendo what they should do. It's just something that you would want to better your experience. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, Nintendo can do what the fuck they want to do. Absolutely right. But at the end of the day, it's like, yo, if you want me to continue playing on your platform, you know what I mean? You're gonna have to do certain things to fit the needs of the consumer. That's what a business.
And that's your demands from Nintendo of them actually putting out, something that was an actual upgrade. I agree with you 1000%. My only point was when he said they should drop the price. Based on what?
No, but like the pricing of the parts and so on. But you are right.
Well, what? No. You as a consumer, how much they pay for parts? That's really none of your business.
No, but
and I mean that in the most respectable way. But what you pay for something, that has nothing to do with the value of a product. And it's very clear that people see a value in the Switch. That's why they're willing to pay $349.99 for an OLED screen.
I think part of it.
What the hell?
I think part of it has to do with the fact that when we were young,
What's going on?
shit is crazy.
What the hell is that?
It's nigga doing his chipmunk voice, man.
Oh, my fault. I had it.
My fault. I didn't know I had that on. My fault.
No, but see, you are right, Stick. Like that is the business.
No.
It's
Let me
like on the product. That's the
Let me be clear. The only thing that I'm saying, I promise you, the only thing that I'm saying is the things that we as gamers are worried about has nothing to do with gaming. We're worried about the logistics of the product. We're worried about what goes into making the device. We're going into the boardroom as to how they should price things, but that has really nothing to do with the consumer. Just because you know how much semiconductors cost, don't mean you get to dictate how much they get to pay. I mean, or how much they get to charge for said semiconductors. Makes sense?
Yeah, I understand that part, but still, you know, just like you say, it's the demand. Like if people want to buy the price or pay for the price, they're gonna do it. They're gonna keep doing it. So it's like it's their choice. Like nobody is forcing me to buy a Switch OLED. Like nobody's forcing me to do it.
Because if you ask me, I'll tell you that I don't feel like the Xbox is worth.
I don't care. It's no big business for me, but like.
Can I say Xbox?
Good point. Just a point. So
what the Persona? What the fuck is that?
Yeah,
what is that?
That's like Go LX Pro.
Go XLR.
Yo, you know, I always thought that was you playing like an audio file. I never knew that you was doing that live. That's
crazy. I was playing my voice.
It's a great gaming policy.
So I say Xbox. But listen.
So you know, when I think back to when I was a kid, right? You know, like something that Barry said before. When I think back to when I was a kid, right? I always used to be like, you know, it was all
about games. I love games.
Right? But then when you become an adult, you know, you definitely start to care about more stuff. Because when I think back to when I was a kid, I wasn't really, you know, I used to have like gaming debates and stuff like that. But, you know, it was surrounded around gaming. It was surrounded around, like, you know, Mario's better than Sonic and all, you know, which Pokemon is best, all that stuff. When I think about it now, the problem now is a lot of people are, and I even think it's a lot of these Nintendo dudes too, man. They scared to actually say what they want to say. Because I'm sorry, bruh. You can't look around you. You look at PlayStation, you look at Xbox, you look at PC and all these different, hell, you look at cell phones. And everybody else is having a better experience than you when it comes to the quality. Games may be fun. The games may be, you know, like, you know, Monster Hunter Stories 2 is great. You know, all Mario, all these, yeah, cool. They're all great, whatever. But I think for a lot of people, it's that nostalgia. They got those nostalgia blinders on to where it's nostalgic. So it's like, oh, it's great. But realistically, they hurting inside, man. I'm be honest, because even me, bro. I started on Super Nintendo. Like I said on my show earlier this week, you know, Nintendo's always gonna have a special place in my heart, always, because they introduced me to gaming. Like they always are gonna be special. But yo, as a grown ass man, 30-year-old man, bro, hell fucking no, man. Hell no. You're not about to be selling me the same slop you've been selling me since I was fucking 4 years old, bro. Stop that. Stop this, man. That's the part where I'm like, yo, look, you need to do better. And I'm not saying that, you know, the games that you're putting out or whatever are not good. They are great, but you need to do better in terms of the quality, man. The console itself, the handheld, whatever you want to call it. There's phones that are doing better. And everyone's scared to say something. Oh, it's Nintendo. That's what they say. What they say?
They're an anomaly. Nintendo.
It's Nintendo. That's what they always say, bro. And I'm sitting there and I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? What does that really truly mean?
Yeah,
they get to do stuff that means they get to do stuff that they don't like as a gamer, but they don't mind because it's Nintendo. Yeah. Yo, Dope Boy J, what's good, man?
They love saying that stupid shit, man. It's Nintendo.
It's not Dope Boy J no more. It's Dope is J. What's good, man? Yo, Ice Queen Gaming, what's up? Ice Queen, the Queen of Ice.
Yo, Dope G, what's up? But and that's just hold on. But you know that's my whole thing, man, and it aggravates me because, let me not say aggravate because somebody going, Persona, you're getting butthurt. No, I'm not getting butthurt. It blows my mind because as soon as this shit got announced, here go these fucking rodents coming out they hidey hole, man. Oh man, this is great. Oh my god. All these fucking media personalities making every excuse in the book. Big YouTubers. I seen one from fucking Boogie. Listen, it's what Nintendo guys do. We buy it. Both minds are collecting dust, but I'm still gonna buy it. Like, nigga, what? What are you talking about, dude? oh yeah, you know, I'm not too happy, but I'm still gonna buy it. Nigga, what? Then you see fucking, who was it, Brian Altano? Oh, why would you guys think Nintendo would be I'm like, yo, see, that's the fucking problem. The problem is you don't expect it, so they don't fucking do it. And then you make these excuses, man. Why would you expect a mid-gen refresh to be something more powerful, blah, blah, blah? I'm like, so I guess PS4 Pro and Xbox Series X, Xbox One X, those were just nothing, right? Those had a boost in performance, right? Like, what are you talking about, man? And it's a problem with the community, man. You keep accepting it. But then you turn and look at PlayStation, a $10 upgrade. I don't know. Next gen games for $70. Oh, I don't know. Fuck out of here, man.
It's an issue, man. $10 is an issue.
It's always an issue.
Buying a new console just for an OLED screen is not an issue.
It's not an issue. You already have it. Fuck out of here.
But it shows that they have a clear agenda against PlayStation. So now it's obvious. There's nothing that really these people can say. Like, we know what your agenda is. I mean, think about it. You had, as soon as people start looking like, yo, what the fuck? They selling this Switch for $349 and it's only a screen upgrade? Nigga, the influencers came out in droves. It seemed almost calculated. Everybody kept coming out talking about, wow, man, this is such a great thing. I'm like, whoa, wait a minute. Y'all didn't notice that? Mm-hmm. Am I the only one that was actually noticing? Like, as soon as there was a backlash building, all of a sudden, all these people just started coming out talking about how this isn't a big deal.
Yeah, I definitely noticed, bro. It like I said, when it comes to like PlayStation, it's a different standard, man. Every other platform, it's more so
they can slack. Yeah, you got these fucking multiracial ass boys to men motherfuckers singing to you, serenading your ass. Then you got all this other stupid shit. Like, it's like, bro, I'm looking at all this shit in the community right now, and I'm like, bro, yo, I really am like getting old in gaming years, because I'm looking at all this shit like, yo, all this shit garbage, bro. Like, this shit
isn't that like premium? That's still premium. That's like luxury. PlayStation is like premium, only premium brand like in this gaming business. Because the expectations are always higher on PlayStation, and that's like
no, we're not gonna keep using that, man. Oh, people just expect greatness from PlayStation. No, people need to expect greatness from the industry as a whole.
No, but they keep putting everything on PlayStation. That's the problem. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, people looking at PlayStation like premium, that's like the luxury brand, you know, and therefore they putting more expectation on PlayStation because they look at places like premium. The expectations are like higher.
That's not why they do that.
No, but why they do that? Why should they? Why are they doing that?
No, I'm telling you, that's not the reason why they do that.
No, but what
they put that pressure on PlayStation because they want to see PlayStation falter. They're trying to build any sort of narrative around PlayStation. No matter what they do is something bad. They create websites and they pawn them off as PlayStation websites, but then all they do is slander PlayStation.
Brings in the views. PlayStation brings in the traffic. That's why you got all these Xbox niggas streaming PlayStation fucking events, but they hate PlayStation and everything they do.
Or making videos about what PlayStation fans are doing. Because that's what's going to generate the attraction. Oh, PlayStation on top? Oh, you bashing what's on top? Let me check out what's going on. Let me get some of these super chats real quick. My bad. Game Over Brian with a super chat with a $4.99 iPhone user. Shout out to the iPhone users out there, man. You know the best phone.
Facts.
Android user gonna be like, no. Yo, you know the vibes, man. He said, yo, Jay, when are you Sick Humor going to do a PS Now commercial? And ask Sick,
never.
When you upgrade to Final Fantasy VII Remake, do the trophies pop automatically?
They do.
Oh, Jesus.
Yo, Sick did it, man. Come on. Yo, my man Caleb Kaiser, he's an Android user, but we'll forgive Caleb.
Well, let me be clear when I say this, because it does still take you to do some things for the trophy to pop. If you just want to play the game over again and get the trophies over again, you can do that by all means. But If you like, yo, I've already done all this shit, I just want to get my trophies, then you got to upload your save. Don't worry, Jay Barry will link you to his video that shows you exactly how to do it.
Hey, yo, listen, I've learned that it doesn't matter if you actually showcase the steps to do certain things. You can tell somebody like, this is how you transfer over your save data, or how you would do this on PlayStation. It does not matter. The comments in there is gonna be like, yo, so how do I transfer over my save?
What?
Yo, bruh, I went to the comment section, bruh, in that video, and I was shocked at some of the questions, man. I was like, yo, I actually showed you how to do it. People was like, oh. Yo, I was like, yo, what the fuck is going on, man?
So he didn't watch the video.
Yo, listen, man. Yo, I showed Persona or I told Persona about the comments one time, bro. One of these days, I'll come back and show you. Yo, it is the dumbest shit in the world. I'm like, yo, people are really that slow, man. Yo, but we got my man Caleb Kaiser with a $5. He said posting pre-orders would trigger some people. Oh yeah, don't be posting on pre-orders.
Yo, let me tell you, this ain't even a show for that, man. Let me not even say,
Don't
listen.
be posting no
all I'm gonna
pre-orders,
say is, Barry is my boy. Tag team this fool ass nigga today, man. This morning, early in the morning, I woke up. I chose violence this morning because I wasn't gonna say nothing, bro. Because niggas say stupid shit to me all the time on Twitter. I really let it roll off because one, I ain't trying to lose my account. Two, fuck these. Listen, you dudes is nobody's, right?
Yo,
but something about today, bro. When he quote tweeted me. Stop pre-ordering games.
He tried to check
like when I read that, I said, "Hey, I'm sitting here. I had just opened up my computer to log in for work, and I'm sitting here looking at my phone. I'm like, yo, who the fuck is this nigga talking to? Yo, that's exactly what I said. I said, yo, who the fuck is this nigga talking to?
Persona,
I said, oh, nah. We gonna check you today, bro. I'm gonna make an example out of you.
But Persona, you didn't just get one loud roll person. You got two of them back there.
Yeah.
Yo, you know why he got two? Because my man, he went to his own, like, because I was looking at what he was posting. So he went away from the tweet and then start posting like, yo, these PlayStation fans are crazy. They think like, oh, just because you don't play on PlayStation, you don't play games. And his own people was hitting him up like, oh yeah, these PlayStation fans, they're delusional, blah blah, having a conversation. So that's where those other people probably came from his own shit.
And he's like, oh, because then he got the nerve to say, oh yeah, he got a higher trophy score than you. I said, oh, excuse the hell out of me.
Yo, and didn't I call it? Yo, I don't know what it is where people that's like in the high 100s and the low 200s, they have the most cockiest attitudes when it comes to PlayStation, or try to determine what people should be doing when it comes to PlayStation. It never fails, bro. People that be like, oh, don't pre-order this. Oh, this game is trash. Oh, this is for casuals. Oh, this is for that. What I always tell you, Persona Access PSN, and I'll be guessing. I'll be like, yo, I'm guessing low 200s. My motherfucker was like a 208.
208. 208. The first set of trophies he had was fucking it's
like a late PS4 game.
Destiny 2. Destiny 2. Yeah, those were the first trophies. That's why I posted that second screenshot with the Destiny 2 shit. Because I went to the bottom of his trophies to see where he started getting trophies at. Destiny 2 came out 2 years ago, nigga.
Yep.
The fuck? Come on, bruh. You scroll down my list, the first trophies you're gonna see is for that Ragdoll Kung Fu game on PS3. Fuck out of here. Yeah, fuck out of here, bro. You're not gonna try to check me, bro. Like, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, yo, you're not gonna check me, bro. Like, so I'm sitting there, and I'm like, yo, man, nah, man, I'm gonna make an example. I had decided right there on the spot. I'm gonna make an example out of him, because a lot of people have been doing that since yesterday. Because when I posted that the PlayStation event was an 8 out of 10. Dudes talking about, oh yeah, L, you don't know what you're talking about, blah, blah, blah. Or it's coming at me hella sideways. And I'm sitting there like, why are you people so angry? Just last week, you fools were talking about PlayStation needs to do better with indies.
Don't support indies.
They showed you a lot of great indie games, a lot of dope third-party games. and you niggas still ain't happy. Where's God of War? Where's Horizon? My man's, where is anything coming from Xbox?
I also discovered something, like when it comes to these events, people like to like look what they like in games. They take everything very objective, but not subjective. Like they never look around and like if everything is good. Like I like seafood. That game is like,
I like
my
seafood too, crab, shrimp.
and that's my thing in this show, in this state of play. But I could see like the other games was good too, but I'm not so much into like anime games and so on. So many games of them was not good for me. But I can still like rate the event was like 8 of 10 or 7 of 10, I believe, in my rating. But still, I didn't like everything that I saw in the show, because some games I don't like, but I can see that the games is good. Understand me? I'm not like judgmental on that level. Like I can see a good game, but I don't like to play. That's not my cup of tea. Like, but I understand that that's good game still.
Let me get these super chats real quick. From Dopest J, with a 499 iPhone user. Let's go. He said, "Yo, my iPhone 11 Pro Max is stronger than the Switch. That's a fact. Nintendo have their fans brainwashed, bro. Nintendo gets away with the worst crimes to gaming. That is true, man, because they produce like great games. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, like, I really don't like some of the stuff Nintendo be doing, man. Like I said, the Switch came out way after the DS. The DS has more social features than the Switch. It's asinine to me. I don't know how that happened. Yo, shout out to my man Game Over Brian with a 499. He said, yo, Jay, ask Persona, how do I transfer my saves to do Final Fantasy VII Remake trophies pop automatically when you upgrade to the PS5 version?
Yeah, that man, Game Over Brian, man. Every time I do a show or Barry do a show, he posts that super chat every time.
Yeah. He go.
Oh man, that man just got $5 every show. Goddamn.
But he joking, but it's what people do. Like, you know what I mean? Like Persona, the day that Jedi Fallen Order came out on PS5, he posted he got the platinum. So he's like, yo, this is the quickest platinum. This is the day the game came out. My man was like, yo, so dude, if I platinum the game on the PS4, does it automatically pop for the PS5? So I was, that's when I got banned. I was like, what the fuck you did, dumbass? Like,
that's what got you banned.
Bro, that shit was funny. I was like, yo, man.
It's just a question. I said, no, you a dumbass.
Nah,
how the hell he platinum the game in one day, a couple of minutes like that, man? Like, come on, man.
Dumbass.
My bad, man. Yo, Foxing around, man. Appreciate the donation. Shout out to my man Foxing. He said Sony fans call Sony out because we expect progression each generation. Fanboys on the other systems defend mediocrity and see the same results. Yeah, that's a good
mediocrity.
Ass point. That's a good ass
college.
That's a good ass point, man. Because
I have this state of play here. Like I never really ended my thing that I had to say.
Mm-hmm.
Like I believe PlayStation have very wide variety of games, and therefore the state of play gets very low rating because people are very judgmental on what they themselves like. You know, they don't have no artistic viewpoint of the games. Like, they have to really love that game, the specific game or games. And that was the highlight of the show. But I can see on the show and see, like 2 games that's, like, good for me, personally, that I like. But I can still see that the other 10 games that I don't so much like about, but I can still see the artistic viewpoint of that game, that those games are good too. Understand me? And therefore I can raise my points up to 8 of 10. You understand me? I can still see that people have a very wide variety of taste to games.
Mm-hmm.
And everybody don't have the same taste. Like Xbox was called once the shooter box because everybody was playing like shooters on the fucking console. So they started to call that the shooter box. But they had no variety because they have only Halo and Gears. and that was the two games that had to show up every E3 on their shows, because that was pulling up the scores of the shows. But PlayStation have always done a wide variety of different game genres and always show many games. But not every game is for every gamer. That's my point that I have to say.
You know what the crazy thing is? Stop, everybody.
Up, Omar.
It's genuinely mental. You're minding your own business. You're posting a picture of you supporting the dev. You didn't call out anyone. You didn't start anything. You're just minding your fucking business. And then out of nowhere, a motherfucker come by and he is like, how dare you?
Let me ask you a question, Omar.
How dare you support the industry?
Hey, let me ask you a question, Omar. Can you enlighten me on your thoughts of Scarlet Nexus? Because I've been seeing some shit from you that just kind of blow my mind. But I want to get it from you.
Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about.
I didn't buy Scarlet Nexus yet. I played the demo and I was iffy about it. I am now playing what's called
what was wrong with it?
Immortal Phoenix Rising. After I finish with Immortal, I'm gonna buy
Sick is a legend, because now you reminded me. Thank you, Sick, because I was gonna get Omar, because I saw a tweet from Omar talking about this dude that he platinumed Scarlet Nexus and he gave it like a 6.5, talking about the combat ain't that good, and later on it got stale, and Omar was agreeing, like, yeah, the combat probably gonna get stale. That was my worrisome. And I'm just like, yo, how can this dude that platinum the game talk about the combat getting stale when you get towards the end of that game, yo, it listen, I don't want to say it because it's going to be spoiling, but yo, when you get to the end of the game, like the stuff that you've been doing throughout the game, you can even do more because you have more abilities and per se with you and all that stuff, right? So I was very complex. I was very confused because I know a lot of people on Twitter, they have these dumbass bad takes, no different than that dude right there. And I felt like, Omar, you got hustled by this dude. You know what I mean?
No, because I literally went to
that nigga Hustle be around FC Violent too much. That nigga rubbing off.
I literally went into the DM and I asked him if he could elaborate on that. And I concluded, yeah, no, I'm gonna buy that game. He might have not liked it, but I'm gonna love it.
How did you conclude that when you didn't really like the demo though?
I liked the demo. I didn't say I didn't like it. I liked the demo, but I was worried about that. That's what it's going to be like. They are not gonna add new stuff like what you see in, like, for example, when I played
you
the
got
demo,
all of that from a demo?
I mean, I did get that with what's called Immortal Phoenix Rising demo, and I stood correctly. Like the demo, if you played the demo for Immortal Phoenix Rising, that's basically the final game. What
the demo is the demo. It doesn't. You don't get to use all of the powers or all of all of that within the demo, though, Omar. But you came to the conclusion that was it.
I was just worried. But when I played the demo, I enjoyed the demo. I had a few issues with it, but that's just me because not even the combat. The combat I fucking love. It's when I was playing and they are talking mid-combat, and because I had it at Japanese dub, I had to focus on reading, which at the same
Why don't you change it to English dub then? And there's a lot of games that do that already. I'm confused.
You know,
it sound like you're backtracking, to be honest.
Sorry?
Omar, bro. You just
having to.
You had a bad experience
Most of the time,
Hold on, bro. I love you, Omar. You my guy. But you just say you had a bad experience with Scarlet Nexus because you had on Japanese dubs and you had to read the text.
I said,
how is that the game, Paul?
Wait,
Yo, T-Man, what's good, man?
I
Let that
literally
Xbox slip a little bit.
Self. Wait, no.
Yo,
Self.
VGP too much.
Did you not? I said mid combat. I literally said mid combat. While I'm literally fighting and trying to learn the combat. And they're talking to me about story and not story. It was very confusing for me.
So then, why don't you just change it to the English voices?
Yeah.
Because I love Japanese.
And it's the demo.
Hold on, the English voices are really good in this game. Don't hold on.
Absolutely no. Japanese dub or nothing. It's
Yeah, but I mean, you chose that though, Omar. In any game, if you choose Japanese,
okay, look, this was genuinely not.
You one of them anime niggas? Then you ask more anime.
That's like saying yo, check it. That's like saying if you are playing a fighting game, right, and you choose a Japanese voiceover during in the fighting game, they're gonna say whatever they're doing, like the move in Japanese. Is that gonna affect you about the move? That's it's not. If that affects you, then you just put it on the English voiceover so you know what they say.
When I was a kid, I was walking around saying Hadouken and everything. Hadouken!
Saying some combo is way different than explaining what the fuck we're gonna do in the story.
No, what I'm saying is that's what you chose. Like if you don't speak Japanese, you obviously gonna have to read the text while you're doing a combat, so you're gonna have to pay attention to more rather than just listening to the English dub, where it's gonna be making it a lot more easier where you can focus on the combo. You know what I mean, or the combat. But that's something you chose that. That's what I'm saying. You chose that.
Dub delivered way much, and I know from not per se experience. It's mostly actually an opinion. I just feel that
listen. I'm not knocking you picking Japanese dub or the Japanese voiceover.
Yeah, I understand.
I'm saying
I've been listening to a lot of Japanese shit since I was a kid.
Bro, that's like watching an anime.
I've been listening to a lot of Japanese shit when I was a kid. Like even though I haven't learned sat in a class and learned Japanese. I've been watching Japanese stuff and playing Japanese stuff for so long. Certain words and word strings, I just know.
Oh yeah.
From when they say I know.
No, what I'm saying though,
when I was young.
What I'm saying though is like when you watch an anime and sometimes you do watch it in subtitle, right? So you're watching the Japanese voiceover. There's certain things you might miss animation wise, like a fight scene, because you're paying attention to what they're actually saying, but you might have to watch it over again so you can actually see what's going on in the game in the jump.
Hey, I bastard that shit. I got one eye on the text and one eye on the show. I got bastard that shit, boy. Fuck all that.
I'm gonna say this, Omar. I'm gonna say this, Omar, because I don't buy your reasoning, and I'm just be honest with you. It sounds like complete bullshit to me.
Mm-hmm. He hit you with that.
Don't fall into the social media Me Too bullshit, because that's really what it sounds like. You joined into. No. I'm just saying what it sounds like. I'm not saying that is for real. I mean, you might be mad at the game because you chose Japanese. That's your prerogative. Like, no. Listen, I'm not going to argue that at all. I'm gonna
keep it stacked with you, Omar. You sounded a little.
The whole point is you chose something that didn't work for you, and then you blamed the game. That's exactly what happened. But regardless of that, if you feel like the combat was mid or got boring or was repetitive, that's your opinion. Nobody can argue that with you. But your rationalization, it don't add up, brother.
It's
Omar,
like
Johnny Xbox side, Omar. You need more soldiers.
It's like first comes like gameplay, and then comes like the representation about the content in demos, and the story is like the last thing you like subtitles or like listening to the dub voices. Like you can make over the game demo, like you can play that how many times you want, and you can change the settings to English and try it again. But the first time you play, you have the experience of the game, how it works, the gameplay, and the representation about the game. to have the picture already done of that part of the game. So you can only play that demo 2 times, and you have the picture of the game, how it works. And gameplay is nothing you can change on.
What was David? What was you trying to say? I know you kept trying to say something.
Oh, I was just saying that he was backtracking. To be honest, I mean, if you're gonna say something, you gotta support that shit. But don't try to backtrack. And I just say that because, you know what I'm saying? Like, again, you can't... I haven't played Nexus Scarlet or whatever. I don't know if I'm really going to be... Oh, Scarlet Nexus Scarlet, whatever. But like, man, look, if I say something, then I'm going to support that argument. You feel me? If somebody caught me up on the bullshit, then they do. But you can't have an option in the game and knock the game because you did not choose that option. That's how I look at it, you know. Just sound like he was backtracking a little bit, and that's just my 2 cents.
I'm going to literally right now the demo right now, and I'm gonna screenshot the issues that I have with the game.
No, you don't need to screenshot the issues because I mean, no, I'm finished with the first storyline, so you ain't got to screenshot that.
No, I'm not talking about the game or whatever. Okay, so what I meant when I said talking and fighting. What I meant is, and I've played many Japanese games with voiceover and stuff like that, and I always choose English, Japanese dub. My issue was the placement of the subtitle text. It was not in the middle of the combat. I meant in the middle of the screen. It was sideways. I don't remember.
So you won't buy a game because they talking is essentially what we boiling this down to.
Sorry?
That's right.
You're not buying the game. You decided not to buy the game originally because these niggas was talking. I mean, let's boil this down to let's dumb this down to Xbox levels.
I decided not to buy the game for 2 things. One thing is my own preference. But the other thing, I was just...
Oh, perfect. No, wait a second. No, Omar, you know me better than that. You ain't going to say something as broad as that and not specify. Own preference as in what?
I'm literally about to specify what I mean. When you hit an enemy with your sword, I felt there was no weight to it. It literally cut to him like butter.
You talking about Scarlet Nexus?
Yeah.
Nah, I'm done. Omar, you trolling? Hey. You been around FC too much?
That's genuinely what I felt. That's genuinely what I felt.
No, hell no. That ain't what you felt playing on the PS5. No. This man said, I ain't feel the weight of the sword when I was cutting through enemies.
Hey, just let
No.
Genuinely how I felt.
No. I'm not letting that slide, bro. I'm not letting that slide, bro. That's some Twitter bullshit you just said, bro.
Yeah, you definitely feel like you hitting an opponent. You definitely feel it, and the psychokinesis stuff too. You feel that too, man. I'm
not talking about the psychokinesis. That's fucking amazing. I'm genuinely talking about you with your katana. When you hit someone with the katana, it cuts through him like butter. That's literally what I said.
That's what a sword's supposed to do, nigga. What you talking about, bro? What are we on right now, bro?
Nah, I can't agree with that. Yo, trust me, somebody that play a lot of hours of that game,
and you ain't able to hit somebody with it. Come on, bro.
Nah, he's talking about the impact. He's talking about the impact.
Yes, like I was expecting do you know how in God of War every hit have weight to it when you're hitting an enemy?
Oh man, you comparing Scarlet Nexus to God of War?
I'm not comparing it. Just how I was expecting it to have a little bit more weight.
Wait. This shit crazy. Hold on. Niggas said the sword won't cut through butter, so I'm not gonna buy the game. Yo, this game community is turned the fuck upside down.
Let me ask you a question. What are you comparing this to? because you can't compare it to God of War. Two totally different type of games. What other Japanese anime sort of JRPG game are you comparing this to that you came to this conclusion? Because you just said you play a lot of JRPGs. So because you play a lot of JRPGs, which JRPG are you making this comparison in regards to?
I would compare it to even what's called. It's not even the same. It kind of is. Like for example, Tales.
No, tell me the JRPG that has the weight that you're looking for.
Tales of Basilia, for example.
Bullshit.
Oh, man.
No. You see, Omar, this is where you fucking up. You in a room full of niggas that play games, especially Japanese games. And Tales of Basilia, hold on. Tales of Basilia is one of my favorite games of last gen.
I know.
You don't feel no sword swings in that fucking game. Stop it, bro. Stop it.
No,
Stop
they
it.
don't. No,
Stop
you
it.
don't.
No, you don't.
What's her name?
No.
What's fucking her name? The main character.
Velvet?
Forgot her name.
Velvet?
Sorry?
Velvet?
The main character. I genuinely forgot her name.
Nigga, Velvet.
Yeah, my bad. Yeah, Velvet.
Velvet Crow.
When she hits someone with what's called with her demon claw, you fucking feel it.
No. What you're feeling is no. Let me stop you right there.
Yeah,
what you're feeling is whenever you hit her with the demon, whenever you
fifth impact though. Right
thank you, Barry. That ain't even a sword. That's a claw. That's one. Two, you only feel that it's like a slight stutter. Not a stutter, but like a slight, like it stops for like a millisecond. But that's her taking the demon soul and adding the ability to her so that she could use it. That's what that is. If you just straight fighting and slashing, it's you're not feeling the weight of anything. That's the only time you feel that.
Yeah, at the end of the day, like when I saw the tweets where you're saying, like, I'm trying to let you know the combat in this game is super good, and it doesn't get stale because they're gonna constantly.
I definitely know that now.
They're gonna constantly add stuff especially towards the end of the game, like, you know what I mean. And I don't see how that can get stale or anything like that. Like, if you understand like the combo structures and stuff like that, you're gonna be good with this game. There's so much stuff you can do, and then you have like a skill tree or the brain map that you unlock in so much more stuff. Where, you know, when you max out certain things, you're gonna get even more animations for combos and stuff like that. So I don't know how. Like a worry for this game will be the combat. Like story wise, it's a little out there. Maybe story I'm with you. As far as the impact with swords, I don't get that either because.
No, I'm an anime fan, so story is gonna be good for me.
Don't cut through like butter, bro.
Yeah, and yo, real talk. There's different swords that you use as well.
Oh, cool.
Omar, what's your favorite action RPG?
Like I'll show you ability
what's your
right
favorite
here.
Action? What's your favorite action RPG?
Oh, that would be. It's a pirate mobile game, then you got.
No, what is your favorite action RPG?
I'm thinking a little bit.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't get the impact. I don't get the impact part.
Bro.
Okay, so I would say between Tales of Basilia, which I genuinely love, and Final Fantasy 12.
12.
It's semi actiony. It's still got.
No, it's not actually. It's not.
It ain't.
It ain't.
Fair point.
RPGs, man. All right, PS4 gen. PS4.
Hey,
What's your favorite action RPG on PS4? Ni no Kuni 2? I mean, Tales of Basilia?
Ni no Kuni 1 I love. Ni no Kuni 2 I didn't enjoy. The combat.
I'm not going down. I know you trolling me, and I'm not going down the Ni no Kuni path with you. I'm not. I'm not.
Dude,
let me tell you, the only reason why this conversation came up, Omar, because I would hate to see you go down that path that I see so many of these weird ass niggas going down.
I don't.
And you're getting there. I honestly don't even care about your opinion on the game.
I know.
I just wanted to know how you got to that conclusion.
Yeah, because you out here listening.
Nothing more, nothing less.
just because somebody posted a platinum to the game, you gotta look at what he's saying. My man saying he skipped the story. He skipped just so he can get to certain parts of the game.
He told me he didn't like the story. I'm like, yeah, no.
Omar said he didn't want to buy the game because they talking to him during combat and the swords don't cut through like butter. Like, is this cooking class or fucking a game? Like, what the fuck? What are we talking? Like, shit like that you see on Twitter where like,
the man in his tweet said he skipped the cutscenes, bruh. But he talking about the story, Gotti. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, yo, watch who you listening to. I don't give a fuck if you platinum a game. If you telling me that you skipping cutscenes and the action is born to an action JRPG that has a whole bunch of depth, I ain't listening to you. You know what I mean?
You got to play the game for yourself, regardless, man. Like, you got to stop listening.
At the end of the day, if you dislike the game, you dislike the game. I'm not trying to tell you that.
FC rub off on you, nigga.
Yeah.
Shout out to FC though.
Like FC, I see his tweet talking about he started Ratchet and Clank. He's not impressed with the graphics.
Yeah, that's like, what you talking about, bro?
What game you playing look better than that? Get your ass down, man.
He went the Red Dead Redemption 2 route, which, again, comparing two different
He doing what everybody on Xbox do, man. They're going for shock value.
Yeah, trying to get the shots.
So he can get 20 likes on his tweet. Fuck out of here, man.
Exactly.
They really be saying that stupid shit for
he's
likes,
entitled
bro.
to his own opinion.
Yo,
not when it's stupid like that.
Yo, so I saw Sick talk about this the other day, man. I was very disappointed. Oh man, Ubisoft, yo, let me holler at you real quick, yo. Ubisoft, let me holler at you, man. Yo, what's the name? Dampierre, Le Pont, whatever your name is. I know something French. Let me holler at you, man. Like, yo. I'm not well, hold up. my opinion is multi-layered, right? Because I know the first thing I'm gonna say.
Like that reporter that was talking to Jen Aikiko.
Nah, because I held back because what I was gonna say, I know people's gonna be like, what the fuck you talking about, J Barry? But it's layered, and the other part of the opinion won't be heard because I'm most likely gonna get cut off. So that's why I'm trying to reformat my opinion, right? So I'm not entirely against a games as a service game when it comes to Assassin's Creed. Because when I think about Assassin's Creed, like, yeah, I don't like the new ones. Like, the last really one I really enjoyed was Brotherhood. Then I remember, Brotherhood, I used to play that multiplayer where we was assassin. Nah, Revelation, I ain't play that. I played Brotherhood.
Ooh, you're missing out. A Revelation is.
Wait. Let him get his thought out, because I want to hear what you got to say.
Yeah. So, from my experience with a multiplayer and working together, the team trying to kill these people and trying to, sort out who's the assassins and who the assassin. I think that's a cool idea. But the other part of the opinion is that I really haven't been liking the direction of like Assassin's Creed. There's no like fear. Like, yeah, Assassin's supposed to have some type of skill, you know what I mean? You know how to kill. But there's like no fear when you are caught or when guards are coming at you. Because you can just mow down 50 guards like it's nothing. Like the older Assassin's Creed, the first one, part 2, Brotherhood, you couldn't really do that. There's sometimes where there's a whole bunch of guards. You're running. You're trying to get out of there. You're trying to hide. You know what I mean? In these newer Assassin's Creed games, you don't hide. You're like, oh, you want to scrap? All right, so let's go. You know what I mean? You out here parrying trained soldiers and all this bullshit. Like, and I feel like the stealth way of Assassin's Creed, it kind of dwindled a little bit because there's no real fear that you had in there. Like there's missions. I remember in Brotherhood, there's missions that would take me hours because I'm trying to lay out a good course where I can go to assassinate this person, not get caught. And if I do get caught, I have a backup plan where I got the Brotherhood people where I can have them take out these people that's going to see me, but I'm going to book it. You know, the later ones, I'm not getting that. You know what I mean? So I don't know where they're kind of going to go with the whole. What is it? What they say? It's going to be battle royale, or it's going to be less like a online type game.
Online,
just like a live
with microtransactions. Definitely gonna have microtransaction.
I'm not even questioning the microtransaction stuff because live service types of games, you're gonna have that stuff that comes hand in hand with it. That's up to you if you want to buy it or not. But I'm just saying, like, yeah, the online portion can work with Assassin's Creed. Is that something that I will really want from Assassin's Creed? No, but I can see it working. Where I'm not gonna just totally dismiss what they're gonna do with this franchise. Assassin's Creed is very popular. You know what I mean? Regardless if I don't like the games as of late, but it's a very popular franchise. Ubisoft trying to push this whole online service thing because they're going to rack up money with a popular service. It's good business for them. Like, yo, Assassin's Creed name with an online game, all the microtransactions that everybody love to bring up, that's good for them. But can it be a good game? Yeah, because I think about Brotherhood and the online stuff that they had. I had fun playing those modes and, you know, the online with Brotherhood. But I don't know. I'm not too against it. Is what I'm pretty much trying to say.
Let me defend myself. I thought I made it completely clear. I don't care for Ubisoft live service games, low key. And I also made the statement that, because let me tell you how this conversation came about. This conversation came about because I saw people who were praising Halo Infinite shitting on Assassin's Creed Infinity.
True.
That was actually the basis for the argument. And I said, so you mean to tell me it's okay and cool for Halo to do this, but you're against Ubisoft doing this, even though they have the same goal? They want to make it a live service game. They want to make it some ever evolving game that evolves over time. But you're okay with Halo doing this, but you're not okay with Ubisoft doing this. I saw people who have been championing Sea of Thieves, every shitty game that Microsoft put out, Grounded, all of that shit. They've been championing that shit like no tomorrow.
Uppercase J.
But they say this is the nail in the coffin for Ubisoft. I said, what the fuck? That was the issue that I had with it. I personally, if they come out with it and if I'm feeling some Assassin's Creed, maybe I'll play it. Right? But to be honest with you, I'm not super excited for it. I'm with you, Jay Barry. I loved Assassin's Creed 1. Ezio Saga. Loved it. Loved it. I want to give a spoiler, but I ain't gonna give no spoiler. All I'm gonna say is they found that nigga and he was nothing but bones. But we not gonna go there. We not gonna go there. We not gonna do it. We not gonna. Anyway, I love those older.
My thing is like, why when everybody see like games as a service or live service that everybody's so quickly against the game? Like, yeah, if you don't play like games as a service, then it might not be for you.
I can tell you why. No. I can tell you why. There was a Walking Dead. It was called Walking Dead Overkill. It was a live service game or whatever.
Oh, that junk was trash.
And guess what happened? That shit died and you can no longer access it. I think more than anything, that's what people are worried about.
Yeah.
The fact that A, you have to be connected online in order to play the game. And B, whenever they finish with the game or whenever, they look at it as not being profitable, they can completely shut it down. And that's the end of that story. Me personally, I don't have that issue with Ubisoft. And I actually gave Ubisoft a leg up in this arena against Halo, against what Microsoft is doing, because Ubisoft has For Honor. I may not like For Honor, but that shit is still going.
That junk's still going.
You know what I'm saying? The Division 2, Ghost Recon Break, Wildlands and Breakpoint.
Yeah.
The Crew.
Yeah,
right?
They track
Rainbow Six Siege.
Kind of off
Rainbow
with
Six Siege.
The live service games.
No. But one thing about it is their live service games are still live and still going. Clearly, it did something for them because they now want to adopt this model as their model. Like, this is how we want all our games to be.
Right.
Oh, that was it. That's all I had to say.
I just like that idea.
I'm not for it and I'm not against it. I'm just saying, if I was gonna bet on anybody, I'd bet on Ubisoft.
Yeah, I feel you. When you list all those games, yeah, some of them is still like there, but when it comes to like support, like how often, like I think a live games as a live service should be, it's not really there. Like even Division 2, you know what I mean? The support for that game ain't that good. The Crew, they barely get stuff like on a monthly or 3 months basis and stuff like that. Ghost Recon, people still might be playing it, but I don't know if they getting like new content. Matter of fact, they doing like a
only one that's consistent is Rainbow.
Oh yeah, Siege. Yeah.
Only one that's consistent is Rainbow Six, and they just dropped Division 2 some content like a couple months ago.
Yeah, but when did Division 2 come out? What year it came out?
Like 2 years ago, 2019, I think.
How much like actual content did they have for that game? Because that's supposed to be
They got expansion. They did expansion passes. There's a lot of content for that shit, nigga.
Not only that,
it's a lot of content. It's a lot.
For Honor,
you're not seeing it. Yeah, For Honor, they still support that too. They still supporting and updating that game too. So I mean,
For Honor, yeah, For Honor, yeah.
My whole thing is, I agree with Sick. I seen a lot of people angry about this, but are happy about Halo becoming a shell of its former self. They talking about splitting up the fucking campaign. You niggas happy for that? But it's time for Ubisoft to try to get in on the gravy train. It's a problem. See what I mean when I say you fuck niggas don't keep the same energy, bro? You don't keep this, and I keep pointing it out, and the reason why I keep doing that is because it's so funny. Because then when you say something else, people are gonna be like, wait, but didn't he backtrack on this too? And they're gonna see that you a fraud and you just in it for the clout, or that you a fanboy. It's like, yo, with this whole Ubisoft shit, first off, Ubisoft been going this route for years. Like, niggas act surprised about this, especially with Assassin's Creed. When I first played Assassin's Creed, I started way back in the beginning. The very, very, very first Assassin's Creed back on PS3. Altair, bruh. Like, this shit ain't even about Altair and Desmond no more. Like, this shit is just, you wake up as some chick, and I was like, what the fuck? Like, when that shit started happening, I'm like, hey, what the fuck going on here? Anyway, you know, and listen, Assassin's Creed is another one. You know, the last Assassin's Creed that I beat was Revelation. No, I'm lying. I'm lying to you. I'm lying. It was Origins. I platinumed that. I love that game. Odyssey was hard to finish for me, and this Valhalla, like, I don't know, like, with Ubisoft games, I keep buying
Valhalla
them.
is not even an Assassin's Creed game. I feel like it.
I
keep buying. Hold on, this ain't your time to talk, nigga. But even with Assassin's Creed, even Ubisoft games, period, I keep buying them. But I don't finish. Yo,
like, because they put out a good ass trailer. I know that with Ubisoft. Ubisoft, they know how to sell a game, bro. They know how to sell it. I guarantee you,
but Immortal Phoenix Rising was great. But then I went straight from Immortal Phoenix Rising to Valhalla, and I'm like, I'm chugging. And like, even with Watch Dogs, I say, yo, I'm gonna wait for them to drop that 60 FPS patch, and then I'm gonna play it. They dropped the 60 FPS patch, but I'm like, now I gotta do all this to get the platinum. I'm gonna eventually platinum it, but I'm like, I'm kind of fatigued with the structure of Ubisoft games at the moment. So like, I'm not really like in that mood. But
when they show this Assassin's Creed Infinity or whatever, and they show that trailer, yo, I know Persona gonna be like, ooh.
Oh no, I'm buying that. I'm buying Far Cry. I'm gonna buy all of it. Am I gonna finish it? Probably not right away. Especially Far Cry. I've been buying, because the first Far Cry I played was Far Cry 4. Didn't finish it. I was interested. Didn't finish it. I bought Far Cry 5. Didn't finish it. I bought Far Cry. I'm gonna buy Far Cry 6. Play it for like 6 hours. Not finish it. I have a problem when it comes to Ubisoft games, man. I have a problem. I keep buying them and not finishing them.
So don't buy them. Oh, never mind.
Excuse
keep
me?
buying them.
Tell him, Omar. Tell him to turn on. Tell him to turn on.
Omar.
Tell him to turn on.
Speak with your wallet.
Omar.
Speak with your wallet.
Omar. Excuse me. This the same nigga that's talking about cutting through butter. Hey man, listen, you can't speak on nobody buying no games, nigga. You talk about you ain't buying games because you can't. The sword don't feel like you cut through butter or some bullshit. Like you go grocery shopping.
Speak from the wallet. Speak from the wallet, man.
Hey man, listen. Is Ubisoft structure? Ubisoft structure is crazy. But hey man, listen. I guess I'm a Nintendo fan in that regard with Ubisoft. I'll buy it. And I love Assassin's Creed, man. I do.
I'm gonna tell you, I got a guilty pleasure too, Persona, man. I buy all of the Far Cry games, all of the Assassin's Creed games. I stopped buying the Ghost Recon games. I'm just over that shit. But
Ghost Recon, I would never buy them shits no more.
Yeah, I'm done. I'm over that.
Yo, once I saw the
Watch
animations
Dogs,
for Ghost Recon, I was done. That shit garbage.
Just put Watch Dogs on a fucking game. It ain't even got to be about Watch Dogs. Just put that name on the cover, and I'm buying that bit.
Yeah,
I loved every one of them. While everybody was shitting on 2 because they wanted to be
darker.
Aiden Pierce.
I loved 2, bro. 2 was great, man. I loved it.
2 was great.
I loved it, man.
Great. Legions. I think Legions was underrated. I think people shitted on it.
I'm digging it. Like the story, where I'm at in the story, it's pretty good. Sick. I'm still fairly early.
I got the platinum in Watch Dogs Legion. Bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back and get the platinum. I am gonna platinum that and Valhalla.
Water.
Real talk, Valhalla is not bad either. I'm really enjoying that as well. It's just
water. Yo, my man first share of the game was a bug. Water.
I mean, I was on PS4 though. Remember that was PS4, PS5. It worked good.
I can't do it with Valhalla, man. I after Odyssey, like their Assassin's Creed games are like 15 hours a game, and then like 70 hours of just searching for shit. Like it gets a little fucking tedious, bro. That shit get a little fucking tedious, dog. So after Odyssey, I said, because I got Valhalla. I haven't played it yet. Had it damn near since launch. Haven't touched the game. I get ready to turn the game on. I'm like, fuck, do I really want to do this again for about like 100 hours? Nah.
I mean, it's an investment for real.
That's when I have to. Let me tell you, when you play these AAA games too much, bro, you got to cleanse your palate with something indie, dog.
I'm happy for Kina, Fist, Shifu.
I was tempted to get Valhalla because it was on sale. They had like that PlayStation sale, and I was like, "Yo, should I cop this, man?" And Watch Dogs 2 was dumb cheap. Guys.
Watch Dogs is good. I'm telling you, this Watch Dogs is dope, man. It really is. Yep. Even though I gotta go finish it, it really is dope, bro.
A demo or trial you can try for that Watch Dogs.
I don't know if you should play the demo. You still ain't buy Scarlet Nexus.
I did.
Lord.
I mean, I'm just saying though, Barry, maybe you should put like the German voices on in Watch Dogs and
German?
the subtitles. Ain't that right?
No.
Ain't there?
Yo, the thing is like, when it comes to Watch Dogs, I enjoy Watch Dogs, and I was so hyped for Watch Dogs 2. But I like the character. What's the dude name? Marcus or something like that? Or something? I forgot the dude's name.
Marcus.
I was enjoying it, but then I was just like, the game started opening up. Then I was like, there's so much else I want to play, man. You know what I mean? Like,
Ubisoft games, you're gonna have to dedicate like 2-3 weeks, like just straight up playing that. If you're trying to get through it. Even
Immortal Phoenix, I still have to finish. I really enjoy that. I still gotta go.
You ain't
finish
finished Immortal? Oh no, that's really good, man. That really had me like I was like hooked. But that's the thing, man. With Ubisoft games, for me, it take time. Like I gotta take time away from those games and come back. So like I'll play like a game hardcore, and then I'll like try to dabble into like another Ubisoft game right after, and I'm like I can't do this, and I'll take like 3, 4, 5 months off.
And that's what it was with Immortal Phoenix. Like I was like, you know what, I'm gonna take a break real quick. Then shit, that was like 5.
I'm gonna try to finish. I'm gonna try to finish Far Cry 6 though. It's Giancarlo. The story looks like it's gonna be pretty cool. The weapons and everything in the world.
I'm trying to tell you, bro. They trailers is fire, dog. I'm trying to tell you, dog. They trailers is fire, man. But once you get like a certain point, there's gonna be a point where it's like, now you can do this. Now you can do that. Oh, you see that little feather on the screen? It's gonna be like, damn, brother. And that stuff is like, it's weird because you have games like Ghost of Tsushima that you do a lot of stuff as well. but it's just the way how they tackle it or the way how they execute it. It doesn't become like a chore. It's like, oh, I kind of want to do this. With Ubisoft, it's like it's more like a chore. Like, shit, you should be paying me for looking for all these fucking feathers. Where's my
See, but that's the thing though, bro. People keep saying they want games to get bigger and they want games to be more vast and all this other shit. Ubisoft checks off a lot of boxes for people, for what a lot of people claim to say they want, but they don't want to buy and play Ubisoft games. And yeah, some of that stuff is repetitive or whatever the case may be, but yeah, it is where it's at. Because like when you really think about it, when you look at what a lot of people say they want from gaming, I want gaming. They look at 10-hour games or 5-hour games and say those games aren't worth it. Hell, even 15 hours is like for 70 or 60 or whatever people are saying that's not worth it. But then you look at a game like Valhalla, bro, it legit takes like 100 hours to platinum the fucking game, man. And Assassin's Creed, bro, like. People don't want to play that shit though. They don't want to play just to play through the fucking game. It takes like 50 hours, 60 hours.
Valhalla was a turn off for me because the combat looked whack. You know what I mean?
The crazy part about all of that, they complained about Days Gone being too long. Too long.
Oh, yeah. I keep hearing about that.
They complained about the order being too short. They complain about Ratchet being $70
and
for 15 hours. None of their complaints even add up anymore.
Which that game is definitely not 15 hours if you're doing everything. You know what I mean? Like,
no, it's not.
You know what I'm noticing too with a lot of these people on Twitter? I'm starting to see a lot of people that like was bashing PlayStation. I see they just now getting their PS5. I'm seeing like PS5 posts from like people I don't follow, but I see because people like and all this other bullshit. I'm like, damn, you just now getting a PS5.
Listen, man, they want a next gen console. What you expect?
Then they play the game and immediately run to Twitter.
Yo, so how you guys reviewing State of Play? I didn't even get to watch your reaction yet, Sick.
No. You don't want to watch that.
Did you do a reaction?
That stream was 6 hours, bro. Ain't no way you gonna get to that. Because what happened is I started a podcast and
I was watching the podcast.
And I never cut the podcast off. We just went straight through. And that shit had started at like, I don't know, like 11 or 12 or something like that. But regardless, I like the State of Play. I'm super excited for Deathloop. It's so weird for me. Right? I almost feel like PlayStation guys are fucking bashing Deathloop because Microsoft owns the studio. It's so strange to me because
I'm not bashing it because of that.
No. I'm not saying you per se. I'm saying some of the people that I'm seeing, bro. Before Microsoft bought Bethesda, they were hyped for Deathloop. Oh man, Deathloop gonna be crazy. As soon as the acquisition went through with ZeniMax, yeah, man, I don't know about Deathloop, man. Deathloop, yo, this shit,
that ain't the vibe.
Nah,
they was like, I don't know if I want to pick this up anymore.
Yeah, I don't think I'm.
Don't look that great anymore.
Hey, yo, throw the Xbox stench in the chat.
I was just like,
that shit trash,
nah, but there is some Xbox stench to that shit because I told y'all with that second delay, man. It makes perfect sense on why this game is delayed. At any moment or any time do you think or felt like this game should have had a delay with Deathloop? All the events that they've been on, the previews, even when it got a delay, it got previews day before it was supposed to initially release. Like there's something wrong going on here with the game, bro. They showed a showcase and a breakdown of stuff they showed or explained in the last State of Play that they had for the game. That the last 9 minutes show game that they showed gameplay that they showed of Deathloop, showing you how you can assassinate the visionaries and how what's the girl name? What's her name? Gina or Giovanna? What's her name? Whatever. She come in. They show the same thing, bro. Just a little bit different as far as the location. All I'm saying is that now Microsoft owns Bethesda and all that stuff, they have the power to pick when the game is going to be coming out. And I feel that this game was supposed to launch during the PlayStation 5. That would have been a no-no for Xbox. Perceptively, that would have been bad. Or my man Persona would say optics, it'll look bad. In May,
oh yeah, them optics.
If it came out in May, the optics would be bad too, because now you just bought this publisher and you're going to put out a game. The first game that you put out is on PlayStation 5 exclusively, and you yourself don't have any games next gen exclusively from the studio that you just bought in itself. It'll look bad. And then on top of the May release and the launch release, you have PlayStation dropping games. So the media, let's say the media, or us, we out here, we definitely gonna be pushing like, yo, how the hell Bethesda dropping a game like this exclusively on top of the games that coming out on PlayStation exclusively, and Xbox ain't got nothing. It does look bad for Xbox. In May, when it's supposed to drop in May, you had exclusive games dropping on PlayStation constantly. Then Deathloop would have dropped. Then exclusive games dropping after Deathloop would have dropped. While Xbox, you don't have any games dropping for that console. Now the fact that you push it to September, it doesn't look that bad. The optics doesn't look that bad because you got games coming out in July, you got games coming out in August, and you have games coming out in September. So now Xbox dropping a game on another platform, it doesn't look bad because now Xbox have exclusive games coming to their platform. You get what I'm saying? I know for sure this was a purpose and tactful. I keep saying tactful. What is it? Tactical delay. When it comes to Deathloop. Real talk. I'm gonna be honest. This sound like cap. It's gonna sound like cap. But if you watch this, the state of play reaction I had for the last time Deathloop was there, I was like, yo, this game was looking way better. It's looking better. Not saying that I'm not impressed with what I saw yesterday or the day before. Is that I wasn't like, oh, the game is delayed. I'm looking for like a leap in the graphical. I'm like, oh, it looked the same. But like, it doesn't really look better to me. You know what I mean? But before I was like, yo, this junk looks way better than all the times
I have a question here. Because I looked at the state of play and Deathloop, and I saw very much reduced assets in that game. Like that was like tedious for me. Because everything was reused. Every asset in that game was reused. There was like no imagination in that game. Like that was so plain for me, that gameplay. When I looked on the world of Deathloop.
Like, I don't think the gameplay looked plain. Like, yeah, every game gonna have reused assets.
No, like the assets was like reused.
My biggest critique is like, this is like a really like nitpick thing. It's like more so like the enemies. Like, I don't like when games, like, not saying that this is a deal breaker for me, but I don't like when games don't be like a detail when it comes to enemies. Like, you put on a mask and everybody just generically look, oh, now it's a female person with a mask or a male person with a mask. But that's really it. It's not really a big.
But when you buy a game, you pay the artist to make the assets to the game. And you can't fucking reuse the fucking same item like 1,000 times on the same map. Like that was like tedious for me when I looked on the trailer. Have you seen the trailer once more? And
yeah,
you're gonna see that the assets is used like insane in that game, and they really pop out. I
didn't really get that from the only thing that stuck to me was like, and this was always from the beginning, was the enemies. Like, yo, like, you're just using this. What was that game that they came out on Xbox and PlayStation? We Happy Few, where they put the mask on, they hiding the expressions of enemies. You know what I mean? Because it saves on like development costs and all that stuff to do all of that individually and all that. Mm-hmm. That's only it really that I saw like critique wise. Well, other than that, I did see a little pop in at one point, but I was like, nah, the game looked great to me. It looked like it's gonna be a fun game. It always looked like a fun game. It's just, I just feel like now that you're head of Microsoft, I think they purposely delayed the game.
No, I don't diss on the gameplay. The gameplay looks good, but the world looks like very, very plain. Like,
I mean, you might be right, Jabari. You might be right. I mean, what you say makes perfect sense. I can't find a hole in it at all. Nor do I really even care. Let me tell you, I could not live in Vedger's head. I can't. the technicality of him, like I can't see how you could truly enjoy anything, Vedger.
No, but I had to see the value in the things I buy. I can't fucking buy things that no value in. When I look on Deathloop, I see that.
But you see value. Hold on. You see value in Sifu though. Sifu doesn't look better than Deathloop.
Yes, it does.
No.
You know why?
Okay.
Because it's not. It's the reuse of assets is not so obvious in that game. And the animations are more. They are like third person. You have to make every animation and every hit detection like work.
So artistically, you think Sifu looks better?
It's more work behind it. It's more work behind it.
You buy your games based on work? You know what?
No,
I'm not even. Look. I'm not doing this.
No, but you have to conclude if you're gonna buy.
I can't conclude because I think you're gonna set different metrics for different people based on your preference. I think if Sony has something that has reduced assets, I don't believe that you're gonna have this same argument. I think it's more of because Microsoft owns Bethesda, and I'm just telling you what I think.
No.
I think
it's not that. It's not that.
It can't be, bro.
No, we got nip that in the bud though. Look, Sifu looks great, but it doesn't look better than Deathloop.
This is the best episode of fucking
that's the third person. But listen to me.
Bro, you just told me that Sifu looks better than Deathloop, bro. Like
but Deathloop is first person. That's first person. You have no character animations. You have no hit detection. You have everything's first person in Deathloop.
Nah, I wouldn't say you don't have no hit detection.
You have like third person. You have to animate the character. You have to make the characters interact with each other. You have nothing in that in Deathloop.
Nah, I'm not gonna say you gotta have hit detection in the first person like that. That would kill first person.
No, but not on the mesh. On the mesh texture on the character, you have no like hit detection. Like you have on Sifu, you can like interact with the characters, like person on person. But in Deathloop, you have like first person. You have the only thing you see is fucking gun in your hand. That's the only thing.
Deathloop is doing way more. Like, see, I'm not discrediting you with animations when it comes to Sifu because it's third person and you're seeing the actual character. But there's a lot of stuff that's going on animation wise in Deathloop as well. Aiming down the gun, the ADS, you're reloading, you're using the abilities and all that stuff.
But that's not the thing. That's the workload is not the same. Like first person.
Oh my god!
The design aspect of the game.
Vedger, let me ask you a question. For you to be so like super technical like this, why do you
too technical? Bro.
Why do you prefer PlayStation over PC?
The simplicity.
Huh?
The simplicity, like plug and play. You have no like.
But you talking about work that's going into games and all that shit? That sound like PC talk to me. Spec Ops.
No, but I've been on PC, but I don't like PC because that community is like they don't buy games and they don't support the hobby like they talked about so much about they love, but they don't really. They have no passion for gaming. In real.
Yo, one of my biggest critique for Deathloop 2 is the AI. I don't know if because this is the demo, but the AI looks dumb as hell. Like I was saying that in the reactions, like, yo, how this man ain't feel him throw a grenade on his butt? Like, you know what I mean? I don't know what's going on.
When he jumped off the edge and like did that stupid ass somersault, and there was 3 motherfuckers standing at the door watching shit. I'm sitting there like, what the fuck? What the hell? Ain't nobody see you, bro? Like,
he about to jump off right here.
What is going on here?
Nobody saw it. He got the time to turn around and shoot.
Yeah, I'm looking at that and I'm like, what the hell is like? That is what threw me off.
I don't understand the logic, right?
But not only to reuse the textures. That I know that people reuse assets, but they don't even try to like change the textures on the assets they reuse. Like the assets have the same color schemes. Everything's fucking the same.
Look whack right here. I agree with you in this. This look whack right here. Hold on. Let me rewind this back. I'm gonna slow it down.
I'm gonna be honest. It sound like you nitpicking, bro. I'm gonna keep it a stat. It sound like
I don't. I do this on every game. Like I look the artistic way how this representation is. I look what workload can be or not be. Like sometimes I don't know, but I maybe.
Bro, wait a second. Wait. Hold on. I'm sorry. I'm not cutting you off. I'm looking at like what you slowing down. How the fuck did he melee it? How did he get the drop on this dude when he was
he used teleport power?
He was ahead, but he was ahead of him, in front of him.
No,
go back and play it again.
He teleported. See, he had the
That's
teleport
crazy.
Like in Dishonored, and he teleported over. Then boom.
Yeah. Oh, I see. Okay, I see the light on the guy. My fault. All right, my fault.
But yeah, this
like
is my
like I said about
this math shit.
You see the cans there? Like they're like 10 cans.
No cans.
No, but they look everything all them cans.
I do see the glass bottle that he's holding. It's sticking through his hand though. If you play back and look at it, when he's like,
what was the last game that you played, Vedra?
The last game.
Yeah, the last game that you played.
What was the game?
Oh yeah, the body sticking through him.
I think I started again on the Ghost of Tsushima now. I had to play to the mid section because I waiting on the expansion for that game. So I have to, because I have deleted the save files for that game, so I have to start over again.
And what was the game that you played before that?
It was, I believe it was like, what's it called? Death Stranding. I thought over on that Death Stranding.
In the game before that?
The Last of Us 2.
Okay.
You got a PS5 back?
He only played games back on the PlayStation, man. Like,
I don't know.
Oh, you don't got a PS5 yet? Oh no.
No.
Why didn't you buy Spider-Man on or Sackboy or nothing like that?
No, Spider-Man. I have too.
Did you play it?
Yeah.
You play it? You finish it?
Yeah, Miles Morales. No, I finished. I'm halfway on that game.
You halfway in Miles Morales?
Yeah.
Oh, what about that? Oh, okay.
I'm restarting like Ghost of Tsushima, restarting and Death Stranding. I try to go because the expansions. I can go into them. But I can't buy this like games now either because I'm out of work, so I have to like.
Oh, okay.
I'm not economic.
No, you ain't gotta get into that. It's cool. You ain't gotta put that.
Y'all ask him all these questions now. You don't want him to answer. But
I'm gonna buy these expansions either way. So
now, when you get that PS5, just let me know, man. We're gonna hook you up.
Yeah.
I'll tell you this. That State of Play. Jet. I wasn't really on Jet. I ain't gonna even lie to you. When they first showed Jet, I was like, "Yo, that's some bullshit." After they showed this most recent trailer, I said, this might be interesting. So I think I'm gonna buy Jet. I was a little disturbed at the fact that I didn't see Stray. I didn't see anything from Stray. Like, we haven't heard of anything about Stray since the beginning, and I also didn't hear anything about Little Devil Inside, which is another game that I'm highly anticipating.
That might get pushed to 2022, bro.
And we didn't hear anything about Volcano High.
It's been like a year.
I ain't gonna even lie to you. I don't give a shit about Volcano High.
Persona are the only people checking for that, bro.
No. Okay, here's the thing. After playing a game called Doki Doki High School Club, you should never. I learned to never judge a game by its cover anymore. Like
you only judge by the butter.
In fact, fine.
This dude's an asshole, bro.
It's cool.
Hey,
but genuinely,
cookie about Omar, man. Don't let Persona get off on you like that, man.
I don't
I ain't say nothing, man.
Oh, Queen's asshole ass nigga, man.
I didn't say nothing, bro. I'm chilling.
For real though.
Hey, yo, you know what too, no, Omar? He's gonna bring that to you every single time. Just live with it. You gotta live with that now. But go ahead, bro.
No, but I think that state of play was kind of dope, though. I think it was kind of dope, man. Again, I wanted to see more from Deathloop. Niggas telling me I'm damage controlling Deathloop, bro. What I got to damage control? I'm already sold on
I'm gonna keep it a
Deathloop like
stat.
that.
I didn't want to see no more Deathloop, man. Yo, bro, if you look at it, Deathloop has been at every PlayStation event. The state of play is that's not a specific game for state of play. It been there. They had PlayStation Undergrounds for the game. They had game reviewer previews for the game. Like, yo, how much more content do you need? Yo, look how much trailers Deathloop has as well. Like, I felt like you was about to hit the point of like spoiler territory if you show any more of this game. You know what I mean? Yeah, I understand it got delayed. You still got promoted. That's respectfully, but to have another deep down for the game, I think it wasn't needed. Does it look good? Does it look fun? Yeah, it looks fun. Like now when I'm slowing down, there's certain animations I'm like, it kind of look kind of whack. But overall, the game concept sounds fun to me. Like I really want to play as a chick sometimes and like mess people game up, real talk. But at the end of the day, I felt like they didn't need to show it. It didn't need to be there. But it was still a good showing, but it didn't need to be there.
The show is an 8 out of 10 for me. It was a great show. There's at least 5 to 6 games that I'm picking up from that showcase. So.
Yeah, we pre-ordered like 4 of the games that it was showing yesterday.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
That arcade again. I saw you guys playing that earlier today. I'm about to play on that tonight.
Hey, I ain't gonna even lie to you, bro. That shit is OD fun as fuck, bro. The thing is, you don't want to play with people who can't hear you in the fucking party, though.
You don't want to play with people that's just gonna rush and not try to.
I hate the rushes. I hate rushes.
Them niggas is wild, bro. They ran from checkpoint to fucking checkpoint, bro, and just pulled us along, bro. It was such a fucking stupid thing, but you know, it is what it is.
I mean, they quit eventually because they wasn't equipped for the bullshit later on.
Let me tell you what we did. We turned up the difficulty because you can pay money at this little machine to make it harder. They never went to the machine to make it harder, but we kept going to the machine to make it harder. And eventually they couldn't just run through the game. So they just left. All in all, though, it's definitely great. The roadmap that they have, trust me, when you see what they doing for PvP, bruh, I think they got one on their hands, bruh. I think they got one on their hands.
Thick up here being slick on that damn fucking basketball game. Like, like this nigga.
Yo, so Way Forward and Arc System Works is doing a new Ruby game. It's gonna be like a beat 'em up game. That shit look kind of alright. My bad.
What are you saying that?
I see.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
Thing right now. Like, it looks pretty cool.
Yeah, the one they did for PS4 was alright. I never finished it though.
Oh yeah, that one was kind of whack. This one is
was
more like
alright.
this is more 2D beat 'em up type game.
But
nah, yeah, I saw y'all playing it earlier today. It looks fun. Like the gameplay that they shown in the game, it looks pretty cool. It had me intrigued, so I was like, you know what? Let me get that early access, and we about to be in there like swimwear, man. Test this thing out.
Our niggas be taking pictures of their consoles in these messy ass spaces. Clean that shit up.
Hey, yo, why niggas be taking? They got more pictures of their gaming setup than actual games.
Facts.
Yo, man.
What about the games? I'm waiting on Game Pass.
This gaming community, that's not required, bro. That's not required, man.
Yo, I told you, bro. It's a lot of posers out here, bro. They got the whole backdrop. Game collections, wall to wall, statues, the game boxes, and all this bullshit. Whole wall of amiibos and all this shit sitting in front of you talking about why you shouldn't spend $70 for games.
And a lot more people becoming
in front of you,
retro
a whole
gamers.
Wall of fucking amiibos, statues, collections of games, and all this knick-knack gaming bullshit in their backdrop, sitting in front of a camera telling you why you shouldn't spend $70 for games, telling you why you shouldn't pay for upgrades, telling you why don't pay into these corporations. Shut up.
But go buy a Switch OLED.
Yeah.
Got
entire backdrops, bruh. Go look at some of them fucking YouTubers and they backdrops. All these gaming shit.
Got lights and shit.
TV. Yup, all that shit. Double monitors with the damn with the
PlayStation
PC. I said this is why I think $70 for games is anti-consumer.
You know what's crazy? I'm like out of work and I know like economically well now, but I never like considered go in like Game Pass or PS Plus or Stadia or some other white rental service because I have no money, because I always buy my shit no matter what. And if I now have to afford to buy something, I don't fucking buy it. That's simple. You don't have to buy everything that you can't afford because you have hobby is expensive. But like I'm gonna buy this Ghost expansion, and probably I'm gonna buy this Death Stranding expansion too, because I see value in that. I can see the value that put in the shit, and I get the PS5 expansion with it. So maybe not the enhancer, but the expansion is following, I believe, the PS5. Then I get one, so I can play on that too. So I have the money to buy for that, and people still fucking crying about paying for things. I don't understand it.
I was gonna say, somebody I used to know, they used to try to live above their means and try to rip people off.
Oh shit!
Crazy.
Oh shit!
Yo, that's a fact. Yo,
crazy.
Shout out
At least
to
you know.
Man. Shout out to my man Andrew Wilkins, man, with a $5. Say you can just sit your console on a picnic table like Marlon. Laugh out loud. Shout out to Marlon Gaming Nation. Marlon got his console on a picnic table. That's crazy. Yo, I don't really care what you put your console on, as long as it's not on the floor. I hate people that be having their consoles on the floor, bro. Anybody that put their console,
people with TVs on the floor, bro.
Yeah,
who has that? I don't know. Who has that on the floor? I've never seen that.
They need to cut that up. I seen plenty of people put their shit on the floor.
That's crazy.
they console on the floor, bro.
I hate when they have the console on the floor, but it's also on top of carpet. I'm like, yo, y'all are, oh my god.
Talking about my console overheating.
You know shit, Sherlock.
Carpet and all, it's dusty.
I don't even believe that the Japanese doing that.
Oh, you know what? You know what's funny? The people that be trying to make fun of other consoles, talking about they not playing it, is getting dusty. Like, how you get dust built up on your console like that, bro? I don't find them shits funny. Like, yo, yeah, if it's an over the top one, like you purposely putting dirt. But some people like, yo, I haven't played my PlayStation 5. Look how dusty it is. Like, yo, your house dusty, motherfucker.
Clean your goddamn house, nigga.
I ain't gonna even lie, bro. I barely fucking turned my goddamn PlayStation 5 off, dog. Man, that motherfucker was so goddamn dusty, bro. I had to vacuum, fucking blow. I had to do everything to that. I had to take the fan out that bitch just so I can clean the blades.
Bro,
shit was crazy, bro.
I bought a duster just for it. Like I have my what you call it here? I can't, the air purifier, and right next to my PlayStation, and I have a duster. I blow that joint. That sucks up all the dust, man. Pause. But yo, I haven't opened up the PlayStation yet to like use the little dust things yet. I haven't done that yet, but they've been cool, man. But yo, my PlayStation 5 always on too. Every time I be working, bro, I have my PlayStation 5 to listen to the menu music. That no cap, bro. Like I be chilling.
Yeah, well, one of the reasons is because I want to push that motherfucker to the limits and see if it's gonna start fucking up. Thus far, I haven't had any issues with it.
Oh yeah, you remember people was bringing up them issues, or how the liquid cooling might seep out, or you're gonna only clock in your PlayStation this long. All that shit went out the window.
You have dust catchers, dust catchers in PS5 too.
Yep, they got the dust catchers. I haven't even popped the panel. I haven't done that. I ain't even done that. I ain't popped the.
You know though, I had to get a filter for my room though, because I'm like, yo, where the fuck is all this dust coming from? And if all this shit is on the PlayStation, just imagine what the fuck I'm breathing in. You feel me? So
that's why I had
to get one of them fucking filters, bro.
Yep. I got it right next to the PlayStation. You can hear it.
I had the Xbox Series X. I don't think I told y'all that. I had an Xbox Series X, I walked into GameStop one day and bought it. Right? Never opened it. I bought it for resale purposes. Shout out to one of the subscribers. They came through and now they have an Xbox Series X. I even threw in like some extra games and controllers too, just so they can, have some shit of value somewhere. But yeah, it was hard. It was hard to sell that bitch, dog.
What, a Series X?
Yeah, brand new, brand spanking new. Just had bought it from GameStop, bro, with the receipt and everything.
Niggas go on eBay. That's just $600.
Yo, it was hard to sell it, bro. Nah, the value of it across all selling platforms has gone down, dog. If you got that bitch, anything over like 6 1/4, you gonna have it forever.
Yo, how much they buying a PlayStation 5 Pro on the store now? Games.
PlayStation 5 Pro?
No, PlayStation 4 Pro. Let me see, GameStop.
You can't find them, but you can sell them for about $400. Shit, you can probably sell it a little bit more than that.
Bro, I got three PlayStations. I might sell them.
Yo, I'm telling you, you can. Good. See, the thing is, when you got a PlayStation 5, you no longer need a PlayStation 4. I can't think of one reason for me to turn on my PlayStation 4 at all.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do that.
Let's see how much is value for. Let me see. Okay.
Well, if I decide to go on vacation again, I'm gonna need the PS4. It's a jet.
Yo, so the PlayStation 4, you can get $160 for it, cash, and store credit you get $200.
Nah, selling it on your own, you can get a lot more than that because motherfuckers can't find them. If you go to GameStop, they're gonna more than likely tell you they don't have them, and Sony stopped making them.
Let me see what else. Let me see these trade-ins. I haven't been to GameStop. I haven't been to GameStop since like PS4 Pro, and the last time.
Yo, you gotta go. You want to see how much niggas is really? If you want to see how much niggas is really like charging, you gotta go to eBay and look.
Yeah, that reseller price is stupid.
Yeah, eBay. People be dumb. They be dumb on eBay, man. They be no disrespect. Like they be overpricing as hell on eBay. People still be buying it, bro.
Yep.
Yeah, you can get paid for the games too, but you sell your console. Like people sell PS4
Series X
privately.
How much they got the console here? We about to explore, man. I haven't been on this site in a minute, bro. Oh, they don't have the console here. How much they selling the controller? Who got a controller y'all want to sell? Let me see what they gonna do over here. Yo, you get $26. Come on, man. You get a little burger or something with that.
For what controller?
For the Xbox Series X controller. What, the green one? Let me see the regular black. Probably different, right? $22. And oh my bad. That's if you're a pro. If you're a regular, there's $20. And GameStop about to sell it for $60. Right?
Close to it.
Yo, where? So they don't have the actual console in here? Matter of fact, you know what I need to try? Let me try Best Buy. Best Buy, you can trade in, right? Let me see how much an Xbox.
Nah, I think they stopped that. I might be wrong though, but I think they stopped that.
All right, hold up. Well, other than that, man. See, yo. Oh, let me just type.
I can't wait for that Dying Light 2 to come out, bro. That's definitely
when that come out, December?
Shit. Let me see.
Remember,
yeah, come out December 7th.
Exclusive, right?
It's
JK.
Oh, Xbox exclusive. What's going to be in Game Pass?
Yeah, no, they said it's an Xbox exclusive, and people believe them.
Yo, I'm actually looking forward to a lot of games, bro. I'm looking
forward
to eBay. Hot Wheels Unleashed. Kenna is amazing. I saw. Okay, so apparently there was a 1 hour leak of it. I saw. That was no leak.
They leaked
They put that up. They didn't leak it. They put it. They allowed it to be out there. Dude uploaded that shit to his YouTube channel. I didn't watch it because I don't want to see no parts of that game until it's
less
ready.
than 10 minutes of it. I watched less than 10 minutes of it, and I fucking love it. I'm so sold on Kena.
Now, did they have on the Japanese voices with the subtitles?
Yeah, they gonna cook you.
Or nah?
A Kena swing don't look like it's got weight to it.
I actually hope they have Japanese, but I doubt.
Yo,
damn, yo, they selling these Xboxes for OBJ was good, man. $740, 274 sold.
Was you on eBay?
Yeah.
Yeah, that price is dropping and dropping and dropping, bro.
Yeah, let me see
There's no value to it.
See the vibe. I mean, yo, $740. That's bread. Or the cheapest one I see for $800. Oh no, we got $885. Damn, they still selling it for a G, bro.
Hey man, it's the most powerful console, bro.
Gotta say, yo.
And people thought it was the Xbox.
Yo, you have an issue with the Switch OLED or not? Are you good with that?
With the Switch OLED?
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't care about it, bro. If Nintendo niggas see value in it, it's all good with me, bro.
Nintendo do see value in anything. You know what I mean? Like they could drop cardboard and they see value in that. You know what I mean? Like,
hey, that's a fact.
Oh wait,
bro.
they already did.
Yo, I listen to Persona podcast and my man Blandrew. You know, shout out to that's my dude right there, Blandrew. But he out here damage control and thought, well, I feel like the gamers is listening to the insiders. So you telling me you're gonna negate what you want for the Switch because the insiders were saying whatever? Yeah, who gives a damn what the insiders saying? What do you want for like a Switch Pro? You was believing the rumor of the Switch Pro. This not even a Switch Pro. You know what I mean? So I'm just like, yo, bro, like they need to knock it off. Like I'm starting to play Monster Hunter Stories 2, and you can see, man. You're gonna see. You ever play some games on the Switch and you just pan the camera and that shit just choppy? You know what I mean? You go to Ratchet and Clank, you pan that camera, smooth, like butter. Butter is the word for the day. That's just smooth like butter, man. But on the Switch, you be fighting the freaking stick to pan the controller because the game is chugging, man. And it's not saying that these games ain't good. The games is good, but yo, goddamn, man, the performance ain't, man. It pisses me off, yo, man. Like,
No, tell you, I would have bought another Switch if that was the case. If it would have been an actual updated Switch, I would have bought it.
Absolutely,
I'd have bought it. I have no interest whatsoever in the fucking OLED Switch, whatever. It don't do nothing for me. I already got an Ethernet adapter, and it works just fine. So, yeah, that's that.
Sad, man. Pisses me off, man. It just pisses me off, man. Come on, man. Nintendo, we better than this, man. And then you're gonna put the same battery of the old Switch in there. You revive the Switch, but the revived Switch have a better battery, but you're gonna put the old battery in the OLED one. Like
that OLED gonna fry that battery.
Then that fucking some representative or something like that from Nintendo was like, they advise Switch fans to, if they're not happy with the OLED, to just stick with their Switch. And I'm like, nigga, excuse the fuck out of me, nigga. Fuck out of here.
Hey, we got.
Hey man, that's when they had to send the That's when they had to send the influencers out, bro.
They had to hit that non-metric.
Yeah, we got a console to tell you, 360.
Like what pisses me off too is that like there's no benefits for somebody that's playing in dock, you know, for that Switch. You know what I mean? Like all the benefits is the OLED screen and the handheld.
No, the Ethernet port. The Internet port, bro.
I have a
shit that should have been there.
I bought one separately. You know what I mean, for my Switch.
Same here.
Yo, it's sad, man. Like, yo, you already dropped the console. Like, you should have been like, yo, Switch Lite OLED. I wouldn't even be mad at that. You know what I mean? But yo, have something for like people that like to play with the freaking, you know, like a home console. Like, yo, up that shit, man. I'm getting pissed off, yo. I'm about to.
It's Nintendo.
That's a fact, though, man. It's Nintendo, man. Not gonna say nothing, bruh.
It's an anomaly.
People going. You know what they like
They're
to
an
do?
anomaly.
You know what they're gonna do? Oh, people gonna buy it anyway.
Yep.
Of course.
That's everybody's argument. Yep. Their argument is never to say that what they're doing is not wrong. It's to say that, oh, people still gonna go out and buy it, so whatever, right? And unfortunately, they're right. People are still gonna go out and buy it. So, I mean, it doesn't bother me because I'm not part of that Nintendo clan, my nigga. Like, I feel I myself have grown out of the Switch, bro. Like, a lot of their games don't do shit for me. I mean, and I'm not a features guy, like a heavy features guy, because I'm like, dude, as long as the game's good, we good. But come on, bro. They should have had some sort of a trophy system for fucking Nintendo, bro. I'd probably be more interested. I ain't gonna lie to you.
They're an anomaly.
They're an anomaly. Yeah, they're gonna be an anomaly.
That's what niggas say. I'm telling you, that's what niggas say, yo. Whenever you start bringing up the false on Nintendo, oh, it's still selling. Oh, people are still buying it. I mean, it's not for everybody. Oh, Nintendo's in their lane. That's them. That's a weak ass argument, and that's them essentially saying they're an anomaly. That's what they're saying. Because they agree with you, but if they agree with you openly, they're gonna look like a fraud. So they gotta lie. I mean, they're an anomaly. Nintendo's in their own lane. Nintendo's not in competition with PlayStation and Xbox.
But they put them in every competition with Nintendo and Xbox. As long, I mean, with PlayStation and Xbox, as long as the argument fits, as long as the argument fits the narrative that they want to push, they'll put them in there. As soon as it doesn't, oh well, they're not competing with PlayStation and Xbox. They're doing their own thing. Yeah.
They voice get high pitched as hell, and they be like,
"It's Nintendo. They're an anomaly."
Stupid ass niggas, man. But it's all good. Fuck them.
Indeed.
I'm gonna be playing Horizon, God of War, Sifu, Kina, and everything else. And you're gonna be playing another muddy ass Mario. Fuck them. Fuck them, bruh. Next game I'm getting on Switch. I bought Monster Hunter Stories. The next game I'm getting on Switch is Breath of the Wild 2. Fuck them. Actually, no, I'm getting Metroid Dread. But after that, Breath of the Wild 2. Fuck them.
Yep. Like I said, if they added some stuff like fucking, I don't know, it ain't even got to be trophies. It could be like fucking like Titanfall Princess says, some fucking Mario coins, like different coins, like silver, bronze, and gold coins. Like, dude, that'll be enough, bro. Give a motherfucking incentive, dog. Like, I don't know, man.
Do you guys think?
It's also funny too. This is why it's so funny, because a lot of these niggas that cap for Nintendo are PC guys.
Oh, yeah.
That's the funny thing. A lot of these niggas that cap for Nintendo are PC gamers.
Can you imagine if PlayStation did this?
No. Nigga, they was telling you not to go out and buy the PS4 Pro. You forget about that? Oh, it doesn't have a 4K Ultra HD Blu-ray drive. There's no reason for you to get it. But they're telling you to go buy a Switch OLED for just having a more expensive screen.
It's Nintendo.
There is literally people on YouTube, not per se that big YouTuber, but a little bit big YouTuber, admitting they don't touch their Switch, yet they're gonna buy the OLED.
Yo, I ain't even lie to you, bro. I got a Switch. It's sitting in the box right now. I haven't touched that bitch in forever. If you look at my Switch, the last time it'll tell you that I logged into that bitch was, I don't know, maybe like a month or two ago, and that was to factory reset that hoe.
Bro, my Switch, before I started playing Monster Hunter demo, my Switch was dead for like 8 months.
Yeah,
the only reason
and I'm
I
I charged it for 3 days before I could even play the bitch.
Listen, man, if y'all want to switch out there, man, I got one. I got one for sale.
Yo,
Y'all
someone
can
gotta
have it,
use
motherfucker.
Series X, man. Holla at me. I'm trying to get that shit.
The only reason
Shit, if you would have
want a
told me,
Switch-
I'd have gave you the brand new Series X. Shit, I didn't know you was looking for one.
The only reason I want
I'm
a
only
Switch,
getting it for Halo though. I want to play that multiplayer.
the only reason I want a Switch is for Astral Chain. That's it.
You know, Astral Chain swinging ain't that heavy. Not like butter.
Plus, I think they got like Japanese voiceovers automatically.
Yeah.
So you know,
I'm not gonna move away from this.
Nope,
Yeah,
you're not gonna live that one down. You are not gonna live that one down.
Swinging is not that heavy. How you feel about that?
Oh shit!
Hey, did y'all notice that Xbox dudes? Now, listen, man, y'all Xbox dudes, y'all alright with me, man. Y'all, not really, but still, whatever.
This is great for gamers.
Did y'all realize how they were all over Scarlet Dexes before they found out that motherfucker wasn't going to Game Pass? And then the icing on the cake.
The only person I seen that beat Scarlet Nexus on Xbox was Kid Smooth. No one else, bro. No one fucking else. I don't see no one talking about that shit.
You want to laugh, Persona? Listen to this, dog. I saw a tweet. I blocked this nigga instantly because I was like, yo, this nigga is retarded. My man said, Game Pass, home of Yakuza.
Oh yeah.
I shit you not, bro. I am not making this up.
Yo, that's crazy, bro.
This is not the first time that they even say it.
I told you they trying to claim the Yakuza now, bro. Because I remember when I remember when Cole Eastwood and all these dudes, they used to diss like indie games. It was like, look at all these games coming out for PlayStation. Yo, Yakuza, I never heard of that title and all that stuff. They trying to bash it like this not like good games, right? And then now all of a sudden, all they doing is like hyping up Yakuza when it comes to Game Pass. Like, yo, but we got Yakuza. Yo, you didn't even know about the game like 2 years ago, bro. But now you trying to hype it. It's crazy, bro.
Yo, let me tell you, Microsoft hit the jackpot with these dumb niggas. They tell these niggas what they want and what they need.
What's the plan?
They don't. It's not that. It's not the other way around, bro. The business is controlling the money, bro.
Yep. All you gotta do is give them a cheap price. That's the bait. Now we control whatever you want to play or what you like.
Oh, whatever Microsoft say, these niggas do. Yep. Microsoft said we're gonna give y'all Flight Simulator, and then told them niggas the flight stick is gonna be like $300. Well, you know what, man? Can't wait to buy this $300 flight stick. Like, what? What?
We like that.
To play a game that they ain't gonna play. Nigga, I played Flight Sim, bro. That's a Sarge game, bro.
That's definitely a Corey game. That's definitely, yo, Corey's the only person I know and Craig that would get into that joint. Like, yo, welcome to Flight 6. Yeah, you know what I mean? I'm like, yo, Corey the only dude I know, bro.
Man, I got up in the air and was looking at nothing but clouds, bro. I said, okay, it's a wrap. I'm done, my nigga.
Yo,
I am done.
We used to play Flight Sim like back in like elementary, but we used to just like, how cool can we crash the plane? That's what we used to do.
That's basically what
you can't even crash the plane in this shit. As soon as the plane go down or get too close to a building, the screen fade out, bro.
Oh, word?
Yep.
Yeah.
Damn.
Trust me, when I was playing, I was like, yo, I'm bored.
Could you imagine the outrage if somebody was flying to New York and fucking crashed into the fucking Freedom Tower? Nigga, they definitely didn't want niggas doing that.
That's part of the game. If you don't want to be realistic, then don't be realistic. But if you're being realistic, you know what I mean, let people.
But also you have to do this fast commands on keyboard too on Flight Simulator. If you really want to like the game, so you have simulator, you have to have fast commands on keyboard. Like on control and like the Flight 6 is nothing. Like that's really a PC game or PC simulator. I have to say so.
You like Flight Simulator, Vedra?
No, I have played that like 20 years ago. So
that shit detail as hell though.
But
Barry jumping out without a parachute. Yo, in the video game, absolutely. Absolutely.
I think GTA is actually one of the few games that still lets you crash into planes into buildings.
Yo,
bullshit.
Listen, yo, I be testing shit in games, man. That's why I don't be streaming like video game. Because it's stuff I be doing in the game. Like, oh, let me see if this will happen if I do this. I be doing crazy shit sometimes, man. Like, I'm gonna test it out.
I truly believe that GTA has gotten to the point where it's too big to fail, bro.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, there's only still in the top 10 MPDs every month.
Yeah.
Who the fuck still buying this game, nigga?
I'll tell you one tweet PlayStation put out like every day. PlayStation 5 can claim they had 1 million every month. They put that shit out.
And every month I log in just so I can get that million. I ain't gonna even lie to you, though.
You get $1 million every month?
Yeah. Yeah, it's part of the deal that they got with Rockstar or Take-Two or whatever. Yep. Every month you get $1 million in cash.
Crazy.
Man, that ain't bad.
You about to be living a good life when the game come out.
Niggas don't get real talk though. Niggas don't give a fuck about that million because I be seeing all types of money glitch lobbies and shit, man.
Nah, but they put you in a specific server if you like cheating on that. From what I hear,
give a fuck.
Trust me, all of that shit that niggas was cheating with before, that shit ain't working no more. That shit is not working no more, nigga. They done zip that shit. They nip that shit in the bud.
Man, I just want to drive around shoot people.
Nah, bro, man, I ain't gonna even lie.
That gets boring, bro. Like GTA to me, like especially the online aspects, that shit's boring, bro. I just play the story in depth. Like that's it. Like GTA 6, when that come out, I'm just gonna play the story.
I ain't gonna even lie to you, bro. The online is fire, bro. They done changed a lot of shit, bro. You can own businesses now. You can hire motherfuckers to work for you, like actual fucking people in the world. Like that shit has evolved like a.
Oh damn, they make that shit into an RPG like that.
Yo, bruh, that shit's something different, dog.
Yo, shout out to my man Joey Bats 33 with a $5 Android user. Bot spend $300 on a flight stick, then leave it in the autopilot. Laugh out loud. Yo, so that game came out already for Series X or nah?
Nah.
What game?
Flight Sim.
I don't think so. Oh, you know what was another one? Yeah. Hold on. Tell me if I'm off, right? Do y'all remember back when Stadia came out? Yeah, I'm talking about Stadia. Back when Stadia came out, remember when they was talking about having Orcs Must Die 3 exclusive? And they said the reason why it's exclusive is because the things that you can do in Orcs Must Die with Stadia, it can't be done on console or some shit like that.
Bullshit.
I remember.
No.
Orcs Must Die. I don't know if it was that. I remember hearing something like that. What you said, but I don't know what game it was.
Or something like that.
I remember that it's exclusive, but I don't
it was
remember
Orcs
the
Must
reason.
Die. I'm telling you, because they said all of the characters and shit that you could have on screen or something like that, you couldn't do it on no console.
That's bullshit.
Yeah, I turned on my PlayStation
that right now. Yeah.
Yeah, I turned on my PlayStation. Orcs Must Die 3 was right there. I said.
You can that shit right there.
I said, word?
Them niggas crunched.
Yo, them niggas lied is what happened. Them niggas lied. I'm like,
hey,
bro, that's
Guapzilla
crazy.
said, who want to sell crack in Los Santos for the Guapzy? Hey, yo, y'all can really do that in GT Online?
Yeah, nigga. Do all that shit.
Yo, bro, I only played GT5 on PS3, bro, and I tapped out. I never bought that joint again. No.
Wait,
no.
What
I had it on PS4 as well, but I didn't do the story, and then I played a bit of the online.
I didn't like the whole switching the characters and all that, man. I didn't like it like how other people did. And I feel like when it comes to GT games or GTA 5, I feel like they are pushing like agendas on how they view America and what they think America is, like rather than just like.
Nigga, because that is what America is. That ain't no fucking man. Nah, a lot of that shit is America.
It's a lot of big stereotypes in that game, man. That irks me a little bit sometimes.
A stereotype stems.
Wait. Hold on. So, Trevor, you mean to tell me you don't know nobody like Trevor in real life? Because I know a couple of them motherfuckers.
I work with a nigga like Trevor.
Black. I'm talking about just the crazy motherfucker that you just know these niggas is nuts.
Nah, but I'm not talking about the characters per se. I'm talking about the world, how they have certain things like
what? Be specific.
Yo, if you talk about the black dude,
like the prostitutes and stuff like that, like
it's just certain things. Like if you listen to like the radio and sometimes when people are talking, like they are trying to like push, like they are painting a picture like this is how America is and whatnot. Like I'm not saying like don't do it, but a lot of people say they hate like agendas being pushed in games, but GT is like the biggest agenda pusher. You know what I mean? Like, you know how people be like, Naughty Dog pushing agendas in this game and all.
No, but what agenda, bro?
I'm trying to think of something specifically, but I haven't played the game in a long time. I haven't played.
I think you probably thinking about
like Omar right now,
like Lamar. I think you thinking about like Lamar, like that out of control hood ass nigga. Not bro. That nigga's real, legit, bro. He is a real legit person, bro. I know niggas like this nigga in real fucking life. And then you got his homie, the one that was actually the character in the game, can't remember his fucking name, Franklin. You got Franklin, who dog, what nigga ain't trying to make it up out the ghetto, bruh? What nigga ain't willing to do a whole bunch of fuck shit to get money, bruh?
Yo, I'm not talking about like the character specifically. I'm just talking more about the world that they design in the game. Like it's always like, I feel like it's a stereotype pusher. You know what I mean? Like every black person in the hood talk mad ghetto. You have the
not
white
every
people
black person in the hood talk ghetto though.
Yeah, but I'm saying you have the white people that's this honky and everybody's like living this trailer park. Like it be agendas in that shit.
I don't see that like agenda. I see like they multiply on that stuff.
I would say more considering
build up humor on that.
Look, considering what type, when they do San Andreas, they tried to split it up to where like, okay, you got like the country, the rural area, and if you ain't been in no rural area, the whole
middle of the country is that goddamn rural area, nigga.
That's
that whole middle of the country, Iowa, Idaho, Oklahoma, all them fucking places, nigga.
Maybe I feel like they exaggerated too much. That's probably what it is. But like I said, for me to have like a perfect example of what I bringing up is hard because I haven't played that game since the PS3. Like, you know what I mean? I haven't played it.
Well, I'm just saying, for you to say it's exaggerated, I can look at them when they be talking about, I'm gonna go deer hunting, Cletus. Shit, I know motherfuckers that talk like that.
Cletus.
Like, I'm gonna go
down to the swimming hall.
You wanna go down to the damn?
Hey, Martha, I'm gonna head on down to Walmart and get me some cigarettes.
Yep.
No, but it's like the dark humor, like what's called satire. What to call it in English?
Like people be thinking that
I was down at the Walmart and it was this nice colored boy that rung me up. He's really nice.
You forget the spit. You gotta do the spit.
Persona is not fucking lying on that one.
Hey boy, get up off my lawn. I'm gonna tell you on one.
Like, yo, people be thinking motherfuckers be joking about people down. Nah, it's legit folks act like that shit. Y'all be up there thinking we be lying.
Yo, any of y'all watching Black Widow yet or nah?
Nah.
I'm watching it tomorrow. I'm actually going to the movie theaters though.
I'm about to watch this joint.
Persona said you gonna
right
be
after this.
Hey, any of y'all getting the Aliens fire team?
Hell no.
Nah.
Oh, you know I'm getting it, Court.
When is that coming out? When is that coming out?
August.
It comes out August 24th.
Nah. Nah, I'm gooch.
I'm getting it because they tickle my fancies. They tickle my fancies when they show up the white hybrids.
Where you getting it at though, Stealth? You getting it PC or you getting it on PS5?
I mean, I was initially thinking about getting it on PC, but I mean, if you get it on PS5, then shit, I'll get it on PS5.
Yeah, real rap, like July, August.
Yeah, I'll get this shit.
Even September. Even September, I bought mad games that I know I'm not going to play day one because I'm going to be playing other joints. Like
tell them,
September, I'm not going to play that day one, but I still bought it. What you call it? Hades I might not play day one, but I know I'm gonna play within a week. Samurai Warriors 5, Like I like the Samurai Warriors
You
series.
bought that dog shit?
Nah, I like that series, but the thing is, I know I'm not gonna play that day. That come out the same day Neo: The World Ends with You. I'm not gonna play that day one. You know what I mean? But
I was gonna say they did pack out September kind of goddamn fucking heavy.
yo, July,
like,
September, August, they all packed out, bruh. And then Christale's come. Yo, I forgot Christale come out this month. Yo,
Come on, I might be able to pre-order a couple games. I gotta wait for the welfare check.
About off that state of play, I was like, please don't say September. Please don't say September. Next thing you know, September. Like, God,
September is
and they,
packed, man.
They coming out the same day too, bro. It's like, yo,
but listen, that honestly, Jay Barry, that's the reason why I was like kind of iffy on, you know, if some shit going on like that with Bethesda, Deathloop, and all of that shit, because it don't seem weird to y'all that all of these games got a specific date for these coming months for September moving on forward, bruh.
Mm-hmm.
All of them coming out through that time. Well, you got the one that's coming out in August.
I think because October, November, October is Battlefield month, and November is gonna be COD. So it's like, you know, you really, if you're trying to put something out that you're trying to get some eyes on, you're gonna want to put that out before the shooter season hit.
So y'all believe it's true? Y'all believe it's true that they don't like putting out games in the summer? Because honestly, that's kind of how that shit looking, dog. It look like they don't really want to put things out in the summer because people they feel gonna be out and about and maybe at the pool and doing other shit other than gaming.
At the swimming hall.
Because back in the day, you never really got like summer releases like how we getting like as of late now. You know what I mean? Because now
I think because of the I think coming out of the pandemic.
We ain't coming out of it. We just considering that bitch to be done, dog.
Well,
we saying that it's done.
I mean, New York, we at 80% vaccination, so we good. But anyway, I think, hey man, I think that whole last year coming into this year, they're just like, fuck it, we need to release this shit because we don't want to hold this shit for too long. Straight up.
No, it's definitely a lot of people just like, look, we gotta go and get it out now. We've been holding on for too damn long.
Listen, man.
Listen, September is Tales of Arise, man.
September
that's focused. Tales of Arise.
Tales looking good.
I'm taking off too.
No Back for Blood. Y'all ain't getting Back for Blood.
Hell no, nigga. I don't play none of that dog shit.
I think I'm gonna get that just in case. Shit, like, you know what I mean? People want to play some co-op. I might get it. I'm probably gonna need like a co-op game.
Nah, bro. Because every time you buy games like that, oh yeah, we all gonna play. We play 1 or 2, 3 times. Don't touch that shit again. Nah, bro. I'm good with them games. I'm good, man. I'm good with them shit.
You be looking for the wrong niggas. That's why.
Yeah, he right 2 or 3 times, and
he right.
Don't never touch that shit again.
I'm gonna tell you the only reason why I'm laughing is because I've seen this shit, dog.
Yo, I've done it.
Old school days, Barry and Court, no, they damn sure know.
Yo, what was that zombie game that we all bought?
Zombie Army.
Yeah.
Not Zombie Army. It was a different one. Remember, it came out on PC first, but it finally came to PS4, and it was exclusive to PlayStation 4 for a little bit. It was that zombie first-person shooter game, and it had them hard-ass bosses. Court know what I'm talking about.
You're talking about.
I know what you're talking about. Fucking, it's a Tripwire game.
Tripwire is a developer. Yeah, exactly. I forgot the name of the game.
Killing Floor 2.
Killing Floor, yo. Yeah, yo. We played that like
playing that
3-4 times, and then we was out.
Nate touched that shit again. Shit garbage. I'm not playing.
The game was good though. It was good though.
No, I'm not saying the games ain't good. It's just the games are only good when you playing with friends. I wouldn't want to play these games with randoms. And like I said, you playing with your friends, you play 2, 3, 4 times, and that's it. Fuck that, man.
Yo, my man MV Dub with a $5. He said, "I'm definitely copying Back for Blood. I've been waiting for Left 4 Dead 3 since 2010."
Garbage.
Yeah, I'm sitting here playing this damn Terminator game since 6 said it was actually pretty good. It surprisingly.
I'm waiting.
That shit is surprisingly good, ain't it?
Yeah, it's surprisingly good. I mean, you can tell it ain't got the budget of a AAA, but
y'all got the Game Pass effect, bruh. Y'all got the Game Pass.
I'm about to go and grab some moonshine.
But here's the thing, Bart. I went and bought the game. I didn't Game Pass it. I actually went and spent $50.
Oh, we know you buy games, nigga.
How much you bought it for? $10?
No, it was 50.
Hell no, you spent too much money.
I'm gonna fall back.
You spent too much money. Nah, bro.
Yo, I'm gonna do like that dude. I'm gonna do like that dude that did Persona. Stop buying games.
Stop pre-ordering. Yo, listen, I'm gonna tell y'all straight like this. These are my games for the rest of the year. I'm about to lay it out for y'all right now. Monster Hunter Stories 2, Priest Tales, Neo: The World Ends With You, Ghost of Tsushima Director's Cut, Kena, Hades, Tales of Arise, Fist, Lost Judgment, Death Stranding, Far Cry 6, and Horizon Forbidden West if that dropped this year.
Do you think it's gonna drop this year?
No, I don't actually.
Yeah.
Nah,
I don't think so.
Horizon dropped. That's why they got Nexus.
It's dropping this year. Fuck out of here, nigga. Oh, fuck, man, listen, man. That shit not dropping this year.
They gonna crunch with
that shit
Nexus.
dropping next year. That's why they putting all these shit so close to September to keep you busy the rest of the holidays, nigga.
Yo, Horizon dropping in August.
Yo,
that's
yo,
my
Horizon
last
come
game.
out. All right, let's take a bet. Let's take a bet right now. If Horizon dropped this year, Barry, I'll buy the game for you. If it don't, whenever it do drop, you gotta buy the game for me.
Yeah.
I think that's a fair bet.
Nah,
I think that's a fair bet.
Of course not. Listen, there you go. Go
because
ahead,
I don't want to rely on nobody to buy no god because I want to pre-order the game. So give me the PSN.
Nigga, if the date come out this, first of all, Bar, you know I ain't one of these fucking Twitter niggas. I'm gonna give you money.
What I'm saying is that buy the PSN card so you can get the game because I'm not gonna wait. If that shit go up on pre-order, I'm not gonna wait until I gotta wait until you buy the.
Yeah, you pre-order it, but then I'll give you the PSN card. Yeah, like, Barry, I ain't one of these Twitter niggas, bro.
Man.
I'm set up proper, and you know that.
But take the bet, bro. If I was you, Barry, I'll take the bet.
Nah, I'm not denying the bet. I'm taking the bet. I'm just breaking down how I want the game. I ain't gonna wait.
Like that. He ain't gonna take the bet. He ain't gonna take the bet. He ain't built like that.
No, I'm definitely
I want it now.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna take it.
What about Tribes of Midgar? Any of y'all getting Tribes?
I want to pick that up because that looks really good, but I'm actually gonna wait. I'm gonna wait on that.
Yeah, like I told him yesterday, he ain't gonna get it. Man.
Look, it's only
I ain't gonna pick it up, but it look nice though.
He out here capping for that game.
It's too many games, man. It's way too many games coming out.
It looks good. Nah, it does look good though, but
too many games, bro. Like it's too much.
It look good, but I can't play everything.
I still got Platinum Scarlet Nexus, man. Like, listen, it's too much, bro. Like, it's too much. Plus, I want to go out and experience the world, and
look at him. Look at him.
Exactly.
You want value my time. I got a wife and kids.
It's summertime. I gotta eat. I gotta eat ice cream.
Man, it's summertime, bro. I'm trying to get my,
trying to down these minutes.
I'm trying to,
what?
As Barry would say, I'm trying to. What did Barry say? Shake smoothies? That's what you said, Barry?
Give him straight smoothies. That's right. Shaking that stir.
Yo, this man trying to see his loins out here.
I'm just saying, man. Listen, man. I'm trying to make sure I have a little mini me, man.
Somebody getting a smoothie this weekend. Tell you that.
Oh, man.
Go forth and sow your royal oats.
Exactly.
Maybe next week, man. I gotta see how this chick at work acting.
Hey, man. Demon Slayer, the Hinokami Chronicles.
That's getting
I gotta have that, dog.
Yeah, Demon Slayer. That's another one. That's October.
That's getting caught.
That's October.
Lord. Bro, that gameplay that they showed, my nigga, I was like, yo, I can't fucking wait.
They went to real detail with
y'all all are such fanboys, man. Y'all only saying the show was good because y'all like PlayStation, man. Y'all fanboys, man.
Oh, man.
Yo, shout out to my man.
That shit's supposed to be everywhere.
Tell these niggas, man. Queso tell these, they some fanboys, bro.
Yo, shout out
this show was good.
To Joey Bats with a $3. He said, stop super chatting. Yeah, stop super chatting, man.
What?
Super chat too much, man.
Bro, check this shit out. how about YouTube hit me with the we demonetizing your ass, bro? Like they hit me. I don't know.
They probably heard a word. They heard a word.
Nah.
They will list.
Because you got that vulgar ass nigga Fatal on your shit, man. That nigga.
Yo, my man.
Every other word,
you know what?
Some crazy ass obscenity. It's like, bro, relax.
Yo, Fatal say fucking like 20 times in a minute.
Yeah, Fatal, my guy. That's my guy, man. He what they said was it was kind of weird, bruh, because it was almost like they didn't give me a reason, but they was like, oh yeah, nigga, if you feel like you violated anything, nigga, go back and delete them videos and then reapply next month. I'm like, what
videos? You got to tell me. You have to tell me what videos.
Exactly, bro. Like, I'm not going back through 1,000 fucking videos. You can suck my dick. Like YouTube. I'm not my bad. Let me not even say that. I don't know what they heard, so I don't want to get y'all. I don't know what it is, but I don't really care though. Like it wasn't even a big deal to me. I was just like, yo, as long as I can stream, bro, I'm cool. You know what I mean? So it wasn't a big deal.
Shit, I be getting emails for copyright claims from streams I did like 3-4 years ago. I'm like, bro, what? Bro.
Yeah,
I'm about to delete all them streams. Like, nah, y'all ain't about to be making. No, we good.
That's one of the main reasons why I started monetizing videos, because it will be copyright claim and there'll still be ads on there. It's not from me; it's from them. So you know what I mean. Might as well monetize it.
Yep. So I mean, it is what it is, though. Like I said, I'm not even mad, bro. I mean, it was you know, a good little chunk of change every other month, but I'm gonna just put it somewhere else. You know what I mean? Like maybe I'll get around to fucking starting a Gumroad or a Patreon or some shit like that. I don't know. I don't know. I really don't care.
A membership.
Yeah. I can't demonetize it.
Oh, he can't monetize nothing.
Yo, let me tell you what's so fucked up. I was just about to add the membership, the join button, bro, because the nigga just hit me up like, yo, I finished your emojis and badges. And then I got hit with this email this morning. I was like, damn, but I still paid him though. I ain't even canceled the order.
Yo, they gave you a time period, or you just demonetized this?
No, it's just I refuse to delete my videos. So I'm never gonna get rid of whatever video they talk about was actually, you know, whatever video fucked me up. So I'm just go a different avenue, bro. Like, to be honest with you, YouTube take way too much.
Cursing is everyone.
It ain't for cursing.
It's gotta be something that you might have shown, or
it gotta be.
It's gotta be like something really crazy,
like
the things you know what? The things you can't talk about.
I know what it was.
You can't talk about, like, you know, the hot button issues. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like, I ain't gonna mention it here, but you know, certain things you can't
talk about sexual orientation. As far as we don't mean it a certain way. Like, even I had to take it out, you know, like using
the F word and all that, F word, T word and all. Yeah, you can G word. Yeah, you can't. Nah, you can't say none of that.
No. But I think what it was is it was something from one of my other channels. You know what I'm saying? Because you know all my channels is linked together, and I do the politically incorrect podcast. I think it might be something from that channel that caused. Because I think it's an overall you can't monetize your channels, not just this one channel, but either of my other channels.
Like that? That's crazy.
It's weird, but they didn't. I'm good. Listen, they take like fucking 60% of what you make. So when y'all donate $1 to Bari, he only getting like 60 cents of that, 70 cents of that, something like that. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't really a big deal, and I'm not really crying out because I don't feel like they deserve 40 or 30% of shit, regardless. So I'm okay with it. I wanted to move away from fucking super chats anyway, but this just kind of like forced me into it now. So I'ma just, you know, trust me. If the fans want to support, they'll have a way to support. If they don't, then they don't. It's all good. You know what I mean? You can't be mad over spilled milk, bro. I mean, eventually. I might be moving to Twitch anyway.
That type of stuff can they can delete your whole channel.
Twitches. I'll tell you right now, bro. Twitches is a yo, that's a war. That's a battleground over there, bro. Because you really like fighting for. Because you can't like. some of the conversations that I know you like to have, you can't even have that on Twitch. You'll have
Twitch,
it'll go up, and then they'll bang you.
Yeah, cause the VOD
they'll like do Twitch, 2 or 3 day bans and shit.
Twitch won't give you the option to like. They won't give you the option to delete a VOD. They will delete it if it breaks any type of rules and regulations. And the thing is, the live stream might be good and whatnot, but that actual VOD they might delete it. And they also have the same type of copyright stuff now that YouTube has, like music in the background and all that.
Yep,
they implement that now too.
Well, damn, I guess I'm gonna just have to clean it up then, huh?
Coming there like, hey guys, my name is Sick Humor TV, and I'm coming at you with a new podcast. It's called the No Cat Podcast. Get your hats.
You got it.
The merch is on deck too.
Right.
Okay, hey, Sick. A good
get that merch store, guys, so I can buy me a shirt, bro. Hurry up.
A good place you can. One second. A good place you can go to.
Huh?
A good place you can go to try out is D-Live. They even have.
What is D-Live?
It's like
Twitch. You're gonna say the Butter Factory.
It's Twitch, but they even have a filter where you can have it 18 plus if you like.
Oh no, you talking like some red dude shit? What you talking about? 18?
No, listen, Omar. They do that on YouTube too. They do that on YouTube too. They actually is your content.
Hey, no, wait. OnlyFans actually, because OnlyFans is actually clean.
About OnlyFans.
No. I'm saying I'm answering what Barry said. OnlyFans is actually moving away from the more obscene, content.
Yeah.
So you actually might be able to get on OnlyFans and actually build some shit up, bro. No cap.
They about to lose everything, nigga. Once them women leave, all the niggas leaving that shit.
Oh yeah, they're trying to get $1 billion I forgot the word. It's not an evaluation. But they're trying to get it might be $1 billion valuation, but they're trying to get they're trying to partner with this more mainstream company, but they want to move away from that that crazy shit that they are known for before they do that, because they're definitely trying to do mainstream partnerships and go mainstream, especially if they go public, like stock wise.
They want better advertisers.
All of that. Yeah. They gonna move away from all that. Like once they go main, because the article came out like 2 weeks ago or a week ago. They're trying to move away from that X-rated shit. So if you're a new dude getting on, a new person getting on there, and you doing like gaming content or whatever, and you getting like subs and doing special shit, it's gonna take off, man. And you gonna want to be one of the early people.
Or you can do
get on that
Facebook Live.
Yeah, the early adopters. Yeah.
Get in there and be like, "What's up, guys?" I ain't gonna lie, I don't know, man.
I don't think
just because you know what OnlyFans is known for. I feel weird sharing out at OnlyFans. Like, hey guys, I'm live on OnlyFans. Like, what?
I don't think
what? The fuck are you doing on OnlyFans? Oh, I'm just playing some video games.
Like, bro.
Nah.
I know a girl. She got OnlyFans, but she don't post like naked content on that.
She must be bone dry with subs.
Nah, yo, she got like 100 and something subs, yo.
What?
I don't know what she actually post, but she told me she don't post like no naked stuff on there. But
bullshit.
I don't know.
Tell her send the link. Tell her
$3 a sub. That ain't bad.
Nah, that's not. But OnlyFans take like 10-20% too, 20 or 30%.
Yeah.
But you could set tiers, because OnlyFans is a mixture between like Patreon and like YouTube and Twitch and shit, because you could post videos, and I think you could do live streams and all that on OnlyFans as well. So I don't know. I never really like, I don't know. I'm assuming.
But yeah, yo,
I gotta finish this Black Sad game, bro. This shit fire, dog.
Now
y'all might not like it though.
We can end this stuff right here, cause my Five Guys about to be here, and I'm about to start this Black Widow. But after Black Widow, I could be on that card, like whatever Arcade Armageddon game.
Arcade Armageddon, bro. That shit is fire.
You know what I mean? But It's Five Guys. I ain't had Five Guys in a minute, so you know I'm about to see what that junk hitting for.
Hey yo, rephrase that sentence, sir.
Hey,
rephrase that sentence.
Come on, man.
Shit.
Rephrase that sentence. Bro.
Yo, let me
rephrase that. Rephrase. Clean that sentence up.
Let me
Clean that shit up, bro.
My man say, "Damn, my Five Guys gonna be it."
In a minute. That's what I'm saying. In a minute,
Nigga
man.
said I ain't have Five Guys in a minute. Nigga, clean that shit the fuck up, boy.
Listen, man.
Clean that shit up, bro.
Listen, they know the vibes, man. They know I was talking about
Clean that shit up. Clean that shit up.
I ain't clean shit up. Yo, I ain't had no Five Guys in a minute. I'm about to see what that thing hitting for.
Yep.
Hey.
Yeah, and I ordered some lemonade too.
Yo, this man is crazy.
Yo, that shit funny.
Is crazy, man.
But yo, man,
this man is crazy.
I'm getting to these outros, man. Yo, Omar, man, don't let Persona get you, man. Hit us with your
Nah,
outro.
it's all good. It's all good. It's fine.
Persona a bully, man. He tried to do that to just a guy, and now he trying to do it with you.
What you? I'm not a bully. Shit,
You're a bully, man.
Nah, I never was a bully.
For outros.
Yo, Omar, you keep saying no need for outros, then you ask 20 questions while motherfuckers doing the outro.
And I stopped.
Yo, I ain't watch Vitamin G podcast.
Vitamin G podcast. Yeah,
I ain't watching it. Are you still on there?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
He's still on there. You heard the stupid shit he was saying at the beginning of the show.
Hey, you want to know
that nigga fucking FC is rubbing off on him, bro. I'm telling you, don't let FC rub off on you, Omar.
Dude, nobody is rubbing off
FC.
on me.
I'm joking.
Don't let FC rub on you.
That nigga FC do be saying some stupid shit though. I watched
yeah,
show.
he got his own takes.
Hey yo, he know that PS5 better than that Xbox. He know it too. He know, but he don't want to say it.
FC know when I come through, I'm about to regulate that shit.
He genuinely put Bethesda over Insomniac. I was like, yeah, no, I'm done.
No. Listen. He only do that because Microsoft owned Bethesda, man. He own Q. FC Violent hit me up with because I posted. I was like, "Yo, shout out to the homie who purchased the Xbox bundle." Right? He was like, "Whoa, never thought I would have seen this from you, the Xbox Series X." I said, "I thought this was exactly what you would think that you would see from me. You do realize I'm selling this motherfucker, right? Like, it's going to somebody else." You know what I mean? That sounds exactly like what I would do.
I mean, trying to get his bread.
But it's crazy, man. That shit sat in my inventory, bro, for like a week and a half, bro.
Some unlucky customer.
Yo, look at PlayStation. Look at Square promoting indies that's on sale on PlayStation right now. The Forgotten Anne and Black the Fall, which that game is actually pretty good. Good, easy platinum too. I'm wondering how much Square paid for that promotion.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you some easy platinums, yo. Sakura Succubus, that series, go and get that platinum easy.
Succubus.
Yeah, yo, shit fire. If you like them little anime girls with the big ass titties and all that, there you go. I don't even know the story. I just fast forward it and it give me a platinum. Yo, King Kiso, man, here's your outro, bro.
But King Kiso, man, you can find me on Twitter. Same name, King Kiso. Always enjoy the podcast. Can't wait for them all to check out the podcast. What's up, PlayStation? I can't wait to hear y'all boys' thoughts. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, we got nice.
Yo, King Kiso, you sound like Dreology a little bit. Like I thought that was Drake for a second. Every time I look, I'm like, is that Drake?
You know who sounded like?
I was the King Queso though.
Yo, my man, Strictly sound like Jamel. If you heard it earlier today, I thought Jamel was talking, but nah, it was Strictly. But yo, Philip, you in there, bro?
They got kind of similar.
Yeah, I just got home from work, I got kicked in the shins for that shit.
You got who?
I got kicked you in the shins bar for starting at right now when I'm finishing up working.
Oh man,
shins for that.
Listen, man.
Yeah.
Listen, man.
Yep. Well, anyway, I'm gonna be grinding on Strive all next week, so I'm on vacation. I'm on vacation time now.
Oh, yeah, you gonna be on demon time. I see you.
Yep.
I feel it, man. But yo, you know that dude Persona earlier today? He ain't signed up for the tournament yet, man.
Of course he didn't, nigga. He ain't gonna sign up.
Hey, you know a gaming scrub when they be like, yo, I pull up to anything, pick a game. Like, no, nigga, I'm looking at your PSN. You don't play shit. We talking about pick a game.
You don't pull up. Yeah.
Well, it is
your trophies say otherwise, nigga.
Yo, this chick is nuts. She pouring blood all over KFC. Is she crazy?
I seen that, bro.
Oh, I seen that.
Oh,
He was
yeah,
playing He was playing the
man.
sound of the cows. See, this.
People crazy.
Why
dog.
you at KFC with cow sounds when they make chicken? What the fuck you? Like, did you think that shit through? At least get the right animal sounds first. You pouring cow blood and have cow sounds playing in a chicken place.
How the
fuck you talking about?
She got a bottle of blood,
bro.
I don't want to know how she got that.
Yo, I'm gonna
realize.
No, the blood was fake. Actually, the blood was fake.
I'm gonna tell you something though. Yo, vegans are crazy. But I got the craziest head from a vegan, bro. That shit was crazy.
Well, she might. I guess she ain't vegan because
she really do like meat, my nigga.
Yo, listen, bro. Yo, I was
She
straight.
wasn't vegan that day, boy.
I had nothing that day. I was straight dried out. Like, damn, you don't need no round two or nothing. You good. You straight depleted me.
Nah, I bet she hit you with the. I don't normally do this.
Nah, I couldn't fuck with her though because like, yo, I hate vegans because they always trying to dictate what you should eat and shit. Like, nah, yo, do what you do over there. Let me do what I do.
Yeah, you know, red meat doesn't leave your body for 4 days. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah,
like,
man.
I eat.
Nah, you know what I hate? I don't like. Is it vegans? No, is it vegan or vegetarians? I think it might be vegans.
Nah, it's vegans. They the ones that
I
always
think it is
dictate what you should
vegans.
eat.
But oh yeah, you know, I got a great recipe for you that it'll taste like ribs, but it ain't ribs. No, bitch. I want ribs. I want the actual fucking pig.
Yo,
Right?
you had a burger joint. Like, do you got tofu burger? Like, yo, bitch, come on, man. Tofu burger.
Bitch, we at Five Guys.
Yeah, yo, what's wrong with you, man?
Bitch, ain't no tofu burgers here, shorty. Everything is a cow. Cow on a bun.
I had a coworker like, it tastes just like me. I'm telling you, Jay. No, I'm like, no, I'm good.
You sit down at a dinner table, right? Y'all go to a nice restaurant. Do you have a vegan menu? Excuse me, bitch.
Yeah,
man.
The question is, if it tastes like meat, but you claim you don't like meat, why in the fuck would you want your food to taste like meat?
Exactly.
Because they trying to psych themselves out, bro. They don't really want to be vegan.
They
don't really want to be vegan. They want to eat the meat.
They want to be carnivores. Just like that
they wanna be
plant-based burger
carnivores.
bullshit. People are, oh, but it's not healthy. No, you trying to imitate a burger.
I was gonna say humans are carnivores. We eat the meat. Pause. We eat chicken, cow, duck, all that shit.
Yo,
man.
matter of fact, so I was at my brother's house like the past weekend, right? And he was doing like fireworks, so he did it mad short minute. Like, he was like, yo, Bar, I need you to be on the grill. I'm gonna have people over. I'm like, damn, you told me this, like, nigga, like, they about to come through like in an hour or so. So I was like, whatever, man. So I'm putting the basics on there, like burgers and all that stuff. Here's some skinny Asian girl come up. She walk it. Do you have anything that's not meat? I was like,
bitch, this is a barbecue.
I was like, yo, chick,
this is a barbecue, bitch. What are you talking about?
This ain't my crib.
Put a burger at the face.
This ain't my crib. I don't know what anything. I got some corn. You know what I mean? I can put some corn on it.
I got coleslaw in the fridge, bitch.
Bruh, she don't want the corn, bruh. So I'm like, yo, what the fuck? I don't know what to do with you, man.
What the fuck?
And then her man upset, like, yo, you ain't got it. It's like, yo, I don't got it, brother. I don't know what to tell you.
Man.
Did you have,
But yo, man, you about to grab a burger? She give him that look. Shit.
Yo, man, yo, Venture. He was such an outro, man.
No, I had no outro. I'll go playing it.
Oh, you like Omar? You just played too cool for school.
Yeah. No. I don't want to talk. Speak up.
Oh no, I feel you, man. I feel you.
Yeah.
Yo, Sick.
Yes, sir.
It was such an outro, bro.
You guys have a wonderful day, a wonderful, blessed day. I ain't gonna even start this conversation, man. Listen, man, I got this Yo, Newegg raised my credit limit to like fucking 11,000 for their store card, bro. Like, what do you expect me to buy? Is the question.
I know I'm.
You know what I'm saying?
Buy me a Series X, man.
Yeah. Hey, bro, if you want a Series X, bro, I can go walk into a store and get you a Series X.
I don't mind.
If you want, I'll go get you a Series X. If you really want a Series X.
I want that OLED switch and the Series X. Go ahead, grab that for me.
Nah, get me a Switch.
Don't make me go buy the Series X and you don't really want this shit.
Oh, no Switch.
I want me a fridge. I want me an Xbox fridge.
I value Switch more than Series X right now.
Oh, wow.
I was gonna call my guy up at GameStop and I was gonna go and walk out with one of them motherfuckers. Man, don't be playing, man. Don't be playing now. You know I'm hustle, man. I'm bruh, man, on the 5th floor.
Oh, yeah.
5th floor, man.
I'm on the 5th floor. I miss Martin, man.
I recently watched the Wayans Brothers, bro. That shit was live, bro. I still think Fresh Prince is better than Wayans Brother, though.
You tripping.
I recently watched the White Chicks last weekend. Actually, I watched this shit.
White Chicks is on HBO Max, right?
Oh, HBO Max, yeah, HBO Max.
Yo, where is this Grubhub driver going? He going the wrong way, bro.
My man eating your food is what he doing.
Nah, yo, he
nah, that'd be Uber Eats.
Eating no fries.
Uber Eats. Nah, real talk. Grubhub is actually the best out of all these apps. Uber Eats and fucking DoorDash. That's the ghetto shits, man. I wouldn't never order from them.
Yo, Grubhub, I track them, bro.
Nah.
I look at that tracker.
Gotcha.
If you bring me some food and that food is not stapled in a staple bag or sealed, I don't want it. You better take it back to wherever you got it from.
Grubhub, they got that sticker. They put that sticker on there where
they do it. Yeah, all the restaurants I order from, they have to put a sticker on a seal or staple it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So.
But yo, your persona, man. Here's with your outro, bro.
Listen, I'm gonna give it right. Yo, listen, find me at my Twitter at Persona Speaks, my YouTube Gaming with Persona. I'm gonna play some arcade to get in this tonight. This weekend. What's Up PlayStation podcast? Don't miss it. It's gonna be a good show. A lot of things to talk about. And listen, I'm telling you, we got a surprise for y'all. So don't miss that as well. It's gonna be really great. And yeah, man, that's it from me, man. I hope you have a great weekend. Be safe. I'll see y'all next time.
Yup, guys. What's Up PlayStation podcast tomorrow, Saturday, 11 a.m. Eastern time. Also going to be doing a Final Fantasy VII Remake news stream, probably like Sunday night or something like that. But some new stuff came through, so I got to talk about that. But yeah, that's pretty much it, man. Appreciate everyone coming through. Speak from our now he turned back. He good now. We gooch.
Yo, Barry really got worried. Barry like, fuck, damn.
Nah,
he
because
about to fuck up my food for real.
If you ain't turned down at the certain like street where I'm at, you're gonna have to go all the way around Co-op City. You know what I mean? I don't want to do all that. You know what I mean? Like all the fries too. I hate cold fries and have to rewarm it in the microwave or oven. Like give me that shit warm myself. But anyway, yeah, man, I'm gonna holler at you guys later. Appreciate everybody coming through. If you guys enjoyed the stream, hit the like button. And I'll see you guys in the next video, man. Jay Barry. Appreciate everybody coming doing the panel as well. I'm gone. Deuces.